Today. Boop. And we are live. Welcome back to 3 Drinks Minimum. See, folks? See? I can get them. I can get them if I keep harassing them constantly. Hi, Mango. No. Did she cut out? Did your mic cut out? Oh, your mic cut out. No. Well, until she comes back. Greetings. Wow, that deflated my balloon, didn't it? It's your boy, Low Energy Videos, and I swear I've been talking. She was in the fucking chat, but I guess she's just dealing with audio issues or something. I don't know. Or maybe isn't. Well, until she comes back. Welcome to 3 Drinks Minimum, where I and, in theory, a guest consume quantities of alcohol and talk to chat while we watch stuff. It is standard fare to say the following: like, share, and subscribe. I think that's fair. I think that's established. Also, check out the links down below. You'll find all the good stuff like Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Mango stuff. Also Streamlabs, where you can help with the goal. At this point now, the goal is simply keeping the wolves at bay. Any ad money would be given quite welcome.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yes.
What the hell happened? We were in the middle of a conversation then.
Well, I left the call and rejoined, and suddenly it was working again. I don't fucking know. I think it's just Discord.
Yeah, Discord's gonna, well, Discord. So. But yeah, Mango, good to see you again.
And lovely to be here.
Now, let's talk about what really matters. And I'm not talking about my luscious, luscious lips. I am talking about what are you drinking for tonight?
So right now I have a Steel Reserve Alloy Series Spiked Blue Raz. It tastes like a blue raspberry icy.
Wow, that's equivalent. What you just said there is equivalent of me on a train hearing kids across the way talking about Riz and Ohio and Glizzies. Okay, this just went like, I'm like, okay, I know what Steel Reserve is, all right, and I'm guessing raspberries still taste like raspberries, like snozberries taste like snozberries.
Of course.
But yeah, but like. Is it a wine? Is it a cocktail mixer? What's going on?
So you know how before stream you said that you had a blue Four Loko in your hand?
I'm still holding it, as seen on screen.
So it's like that, but with a little bit less alcohol in it. It's like 8%.
Yeah, 8.5% in the can. So, all right. Well then, by that logic, fruity indeed. And I guess you guys know what I'm drinking now. But what I am also drinking is, in the near future, 1 can of Bulmer's Dark Fruit, which is like what I'm drinking now, but more cidery. Rockshore Apple Cider, which is an Irish stuff and 100% cider, apple wise. Strawberry and Lime Bulmer's Irish Cider, and a Karpaki to ease me into drinking regular beer, because I also have another 8 cans of Carlsberg in there. Now I got a busy day. Tomorrow of actually going out and interacting with real people in the flesh, in public. I'm scared, but I can get very drunk because they are going to share 2 bottles of wine with me, and we are on our way to a remote but very pleasant pub. So along the way, we will get quite drunk. But I have to get ready early, so I have to make this a bit of a shorter one. So we have to make these few hours count. So you're wondering, where's the shots for donos? Not tonight. Anything given? Greatly appreciated. And I'll slam back as much of a can as I can. How about that? Anyone donates whatever, you do whatever. But we're not here for the money. We're here for the company. And Mango, I hope you've had a fantastic day.
Oh, today has been quite excellent, and tomorrow's going to be even better.
Mmm. Mm. That is just diabetes in a can. Now,
Pretty much.
oh yeah, when Four Loko hit these shores, I actually was in a hotel in Waterford at the time, and I did a video reaction to me trying Four Loko, and I was pleasantly surprised until I realized, yeah, obviously, heroin feels good too. You
Wait,
know,
what
like-
what percentage is your Four Loco?
Oh, my Four Loco right now. My Four Loco is 8.5. I've also had had 4 pints of beer before coming here as well.
Well, see, that's the thing. Four Loco may have hit your shores, but it doesn't hit your shores the way it hits us because our Four Locos are anywhere between 12 and 14%.
So about the strength of wine, the wine that I've just got sitting pretty in the. Yeah, all right. Yeah, 8.5% volume.
Yeah.
Um,
Our Four Locos, our highest is 14, and because of the sugar content, that shit hits you so hard it
yeah.
hurts.
The same logic as when you're on the airplane, they give you the little shots. It isn't because they're being stingy. I mean, some airlines are being stingy. It's because when you're that high up, alcohol will hit you faster. Um,
Oh yeah.
that's why you get the flight rages. We need a compilation video of just like people losing their shit on airplanes. I need to watch that like the night before I fly off to Philly. And then for some reason I'm in a compilation video. Who would have thunk it? But well, I mean that's a compilation video of me just shooting loads of girls' faces. But that's a different one that we can't show on YouTube. That's more of a personal one. I call it the 12 months of self. It's a very artistic piece. You'll see it in the Louvre. The French are into this smutty shit. I don't know. No, kids, that's not art. That's called smut. That calls itself art. Can you
And
tell?
yes, Billy Boy Blue,
Hmm.
I am drinking.
Yeah, yeah. Like I realized when you said that earlier about the whole shit with your meds. I'm like, hold on, I'm not fucking anything up, am I? Like, are you
No.
okay? Yeah, you're gonna be okay with this.
Well, okay, so it's only my ADHD meds. Uh that's the one that I can't really do while I am drinking, so
Yeah.
every now and then I opt to not take my meds so I can enjoy a drink or two. And cuz I refuse to mix them. Like it's just
Well, Jesus, I've met people who've done it, and the most they can say is that they have a headache and they have to lay down. You know, so
yeah,
it just
I'd rather just not take my meds that day if I'm going to be drinking. Like
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't. I should have remembered. I should do a dossier on each one of my guests and just be like, they can do A, they can't do B, that sort of thing. Because this isn't the first time we've had a drink together, and hopefully it won't be the last. But at the exact same time, I feel a little guilty. You know, like
don't so Uh, okay. One of the things about like ADHD meds, especially here in the States, is they're always worried that like, oh, these people on ADHD meds are going to sell their meds and stuff like that. But the thing is, 9 times out of 10, I forget to take my fucking meds anyway. So Because I have ADHD. Like,
Hmm.
it happens. A
Hey,
break from my meds is not the worst thing.
all right. Well then, so long as you know your own strengths and weaknesses, that's cool. I just wouldn't have. I've said this like 1,000 times before, and most people who can't do Wasted Wednesday, not Wasted Wednesday, 3 drinks minimum, they will say, "Hey, we just can't do. I can't do that because I'm trying to cut back on drink, or I've quit drinking, or it doesn't affect me well." And I'm like, "Oh, that's entirely fair." But every once in a while, I won't say which guest, but we've had at least one guest on who put on a brave face, and I'm like, "Why? Why did you do this to yourself? Just honestly, like, just say you can't handle it this week. You can't handle it at all. Like, I'm not going to think any lesser of you. You can't help that it doesn't affect you the same way. I'm terrible at weed. Like, I have a really low tolerance for weed. I enjoy the occasional puff of the wacky of the tobacco, but that's it. When I have something a bit heavier, oh shit, it's like I go through a kaleidoscope of time. I feel like what was the name of the cartoon? Something in Peabody with the little dog with the glasses.
Oh, fuck. Sherman and Peabody.
That's the one. I feel like they have to go by and just look down at me like and go like pathetic, and I just keep on flying away. Ah! But in reality, like 30 seconds has passed, and I'm just there like, I need to go and lay down. But you give me the occasional joint to pass around over the course of the night. I'm like, okay, I get to enjoy this like the rain, the Simon and Peabody.
No,
Wait,
it's Sherman and Mr. Peabody
oh, okay, German.
because it comes from Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah. Um. Anyway, we have we have a hopefully a fun night tonight. Um. To that end, how about we look at some content? And actually, one thing that I would really like to start off with is I saw this from Charlie. He looked at these pickup artists, and there's this pickup artist channel, and I have to go and find it now. Here it is. Um, yeah, attractionmethods.com. Done by a guy who will sell you crypto. Just the look of him screams,
That's a crypto bro.
That's a crypto bro. Okay. He is on Instagram next to a rented Lamborghini in a beige, skinny suit with a wad of cash in a big patrol outfit, and there's a bunch of most likely Farsi text or maybe Arabic above him. And he's the equivalent. What would the female equivalent be? Would it be like Goop? Would it be like the astrological stuff?
I think it would be closer to like the MLM boss babes, people involved
Uh
in multi-level marketing schemes.
oh, I didn't actually know it was just that 1-to-1. I always thought that it was more when women get on board. It's usually because they were coerced by their partner, and then they have to justify it to themselves.
No, most of the time, women get other women involved in these multi-level marketing schemes. Has nothing to do
Oh.
with their partners. They just, a bunch of them are like stay-at-home moms or they're dependas, their spouses in the military,
Mm.
and so yeah, like
A lot of
it's
free
really
time and a
easy
lot
to
of free
do,
money.
or what they think is free money.
Yeah, I mean they yeah. So did you call the guy about repairing the heater? Yeah, yeah. He'll come around next week. By the way, are any of you guys thinking of investing when you get back stateside? You know, like, yeah. All right, yeah, that makes too much sense. Frankly, I didn't give women enough fucking agency in that one. Yeah, I just immediately assumed that, like, because there are scams geared towards women, like Herbalife and Goop. Um,
Herbalife is actually a multi-level marketing scheme.
there we go. So, yeah, okay. Now I don't feel so incredibly misogynistic.
Yeah, there's also Pampered Chef, which Pampered Chef actually does have some like really good stuff, but it's just so much easier to go to their website and order from them rather
Hmm.
than go to a party and buy the stuff from someone that wants to
Wait,
put you
isn't
in
that
their
a
down streak.
Tupperware party by the same logic and Avon? Wouldn't those two things be the same thing?
Yeah, and a cosmetics company called Mary Kay.
Yes, Mary Kay. I know about Mary Kay. I th-
Yeah,
I
like it's
think they
all
operate
women
over here.
scamming other women into doing this shit.
Ooh, isn't it true also that like some women in the States, I know in the UK this is kind of true. They'll get together and like try to sell sex toys.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you never see that these days nearly as much. But I know like for a lot of like wine moms, usually white as fuck, or at least mid. Let's call them middle class. They got disposable income, but you know they've got more time than sense, and maybe they should invest that shit into savings, but instead they use it to squander it. I mean, we've all had a huge wad of money in our hands and pissed it away. Um,
Yeah, of
but
course we all have.
you said that kind of. Have you never had the opportunity to piss away a large sum of money?
No. Unless you count having a kid.
Oh, that seems like a long-term investment, actually. The returns on that small human when they become big human. Oh boy.
The returns when the small human is still small. Do you know how much these fuckers eat?
um, but no, yeah, I remember hearing like Adam and Eve, it got started off that way, where like women would just go around and it would be like a Tupperware party, but they bring out dildos. And I'd love to be a fly on the wall to see like a sort of a 1980s, 1990s sort of wine mom instead of a book club. They're debating these fucking like flickers and the bullets and shit like that. And I was there like,
They call
wow,
them they call them
back
passion
massage.
parties.
Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't know that. I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say, oh, no, we call them back massagers over here. Anyway, this is the male equivalent. Attraction methods achieve what you want, and the guy. I think I'm going in this pretty fucking raw. I saw Charlie look at the guy for a little bit. I'm like, I know what this fucker is. How about we look at female psychology?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, I was thinking,
Absolutely.
yeah, let's see how this fucker who looks like someone you'd see in an 80s SNL spoof set in a in a porn store. Like you got a sex shop or a porn store or the adult section at your Blockbuster. Like this guy is there in the long trench coat. Let's see how he talks about the female psychology.
Talk a little about female psychology. We all know
Whoa,
that
buddy, it's called a fucking dampener. It's not that complicated.
women are very
And I'm talking through not a dampener.
different than us. They behave differently than us. But I feel like men forget about this when they're talking to women. Oftentimes, men forget that women speak in code language. They give a lot of signals. There are hidden messages behind their actions and words. And a lot of men, when they're talking to women, they take that interaction on face value. A good example would be,
All right, first things first, dude, you're losing the war against your own scalp. Get a razor, make it happen. Number two, the beard could work. I would say if he got rid of all the stubble leading down to his jawline, what would you say?
I would say yes. There definitely needs to be some cleanup and shaping done. Also, he needs to let it grow in just a bit more, especially on the chin.
Oh yeah, it's like Gibraltar up in this shit. Like it's just a big rock of nothing. Yeah. Also, it looks like he's gonna kiss someone's ass after he lost a bet. If you just drew in an ass and just put it next to it. Also, very, very telling. Buff Carell gets subtitles. This guy does not. There is no subtitles for this video. That says something. I don't know what that is, but it definitely says something.
When you exchange phone numbers with women and ask her out on a date to an event or a party or whatever, and the woman responds with maybe. Most men assume that that maybe is for that venue, so they're usually replying by saying, oh, that venue is so awesome, that party is going to be great, they're going to be lovely people, or they'll be like, oh, if you don't like that place, should we go somewhere else. And what they don't realize is that when a woman says maybe, she's not saying maybe about the venue or the party or the date. She's saying maybe that maybe she wants to go out with you. Like she likes you enough, but not enough that she wants to go out on a date with you. So instead of trying to convince her about the venue or proposing a change in venue, take a step back and generate more attraction in her for you, so that maybe turns into a definite yes.
Okay,
No.
so, yeah, so she's like 50-50, and by forcing her through trickery and deceit, you can push her from 50 to 75. That's how women work, apparently.
See, if someone asks me out and they have a proposed date, time, and venue, if I say maybe, it's because maybe I can make this work out with my schedule. Maybe I cannot. We will have to see what I can do to make this work. I will let you know within like a day. Maybe.
Okay, here's my thing. I can't remember. I've been going over my brain, and I haven't seen. I can't actually think of a single maybe. Instead, it's yay or nay. And it's not that I put them on the spot and go, whatever. I just get to know them enough that it's comfortable enough for them. Hey, do you want to do something together sometime? And they're like, yeah. Or, I don't think it'd be good between us. Boom.
Yeah,
Like
and I mean,
those are two very obvious things. I've never been in this maybe situation.
and see, I only use maybe on rare occasion. Usually it's either yes or no, but if I tell you maybe, like I tell you why I said maybe.
Yeah. Like hell, I'd hope that they'd follow up, but like oh, is there some like is it just not? I would actually just like, oh, is it just not a good time for you? That's what I would say. Like that's, if I was in that
Yeah.
situation, I would literally say, oh, is this not a good time for you? And they'd respond, and most likely, I found this, when you ask anyone, man or woman, something like that, they will give you way more information than you were expecting, and that will answer your questions, and most likely the follow-up 3 questions if you are paying attention. Unless they're
Yeah.
very, very tight-lipped about themselves. Some people are incredibly tight-lipped. But here's already the difference between you and me, and most likely anyone watching this, and this motherfucker. I'm using terms like people. Not man, woman, different. It's... People are going to be different. I guarantee you, something like this happened with him, and he responded it in a borderline, hell, we're both autists in an autistic way. And then he thought, oh, this must be how every woman thinks. No, there's no such thing as every woman.
I'm thinking that a woman at some point gave him the mom maybe.
Mm,
Maybe, but I really
maybe.
mean no.
Yeah, you just don't want to create a scene until we're home. If you're going to have your hissy fit, you're doing it as soon as we take our coats off. Oh, And hell, a lot of them are looking for mothers. I mean, the amount of fuckwits looking for the trad wife. Oh,
No,
I'm.
I am so over trad wives.
They look so boring. Forget unhappy. If you can, I know women who want to be submissive and hell, fucking breedable. But even outside of sex, I know them who want to like take care of the home and shit. Awesome. Here's the key thing: agency. Women want to be that. These guys
Yes.
assume that women are this. Fuck that noise. Can't stand that shit.
Like, I would absolutely love to be, because I already stay at home anyway. I work from home, take care of small, he can take care of his schooling, take care of the house, do all that. Like, if I had a partner that was equal in that, like, they go out, they work, I make food, but we split the rest of the household like 50-50, like, that would be fucking great.
No, what they want is he comes home from work. Hell, most of these guys don't even picture what work is like. They come home, they strip off down to their underwear, sit in their big chair while you massage their stinky feet while they just left all their clothes down, which you have to pick up, then you have to go and wash, and you have to bring them a martini. While in lingerie at all times. You can never have an off day with these fuckers. You can never have a, oh, I'm sick. Oh, I'm going through my period. Oh, I'm just not feeling pretty. Oh, I just want to chill today. Oh no, you have to be on 24/7. Your best makeup,
No.
your best fucking dress. Fuck this shit. They don't do it for you back. As
No,
if that
fuck
would
that
make it
noise.
better. Yeah, fuck that shit. Okay. It's called fairness. It's called a partner. You want a sex
Yeah.
slave? Then just get a fucking sex doll. They don't talk back.
Just don't do what Cobes did and skin one alive on live stream.
And then blame a bunch of black guys after he gave it a boob job and set half his place on fire.
Yeah.
And this happens on all.
Black meth heads, too. That, by the way, I don't know if I told you this story. The first time I ever heard about Cobes had nothing to do with drunken peasants or anything about this side of the internet. I heard about that through No Such Thing as a Fish. Do you know Stephen Fry?
Yeah.
Do you know that he had a show over here called QI?
I have the entire series downloaded. It's on my Plex. I love QI.
All right. Do you remember the QI elves? He would often refer to them.
Yes.
The QI elves broke off and did their own podcast called No Such Thing as a Fish. On No Such Thing as a Fish, during one of their first big meetups, they actually quoted that story, the Cobe story. And if you want a double Drunken Peasants reference, the same year as Puking Dog appeared on the poll, they quoted all the spoof names that appeared on polls, including Puking Dog. Now that brings us together as a species, does it not? My
It does.
God. Oh.
No, what really got me, what really tickled me was so you know about Von Hilton.
I know of many things about Von Helton, but not as much as
Yeah.
others.
Well, Good Mythical Morning did this entire episode about like online conspiracies with time travelers,
Okay.
and Von Helton was featured on the episode
Oh, that's
as a
fucking
time
cool.
traveling vampire.
Like, it makes sense that Tosh, when he had his show, would like show off some of these crazier people or Keemstar and shit. But they were already established. You need to get, yeah, you need to get the normies involved. You need to get the
Yeah.
real normies involved.
Like Tosh doing an
Gail.
entire interview with Gail Schuler and Buff Carell. Like, that makes
He made a
sense.
playpen for Ricky Burrick. Like, hell yeah! Like, yeah, this is the shit that probably got millions of people into Chris Chan. They're like, okay, where do we start? His name is Christian Western Chandler. You will need this much lore. And that just shows a book the size of you. You know? All right, let's get back into it.
This happens on every level of the interaction, from meeting to even date, even in past in relationship. And if you want to succeed with women, you will need to learn to, read these deeper meanings behind women's words and actions. And that's what naturals are very good at. Men who are natural with women can see every move. They can read the intention behind women's every word and every move. A long time back when I was learning this stuff, I would always think that there was a lot of coincidences.
Where did he learn it from? Did he read it from a book, another man? Did he what?
Himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he came to his own conclusions.
Is happening, between me and women. So if I'm in a classroom,
Me and
when a woman comes and sits next to me every single
and
class,
you know he capitalizes the W. Women.
Every time.
Every time. They're how much better would have your life been if women were this homogenous block that all worked in unison? How great would humanity be if all women were all women and they all worked for their own goals? Holy shit. The best way to remind you that women do not all think the same is talk to most likely your own mother about when she worked in an office and asked about the girls in those offices. Oh, within 5 minutes. Decades of pent-up rage.
Oh, not even. You can just say, hey, Mom, what were the mean girls like in high school? And just watch her go the fuck off. Like, it goes back. It goes deep.
Yep.
There is so much lore about women.
It's the women's flashback. It's just scenes from Mean Girls repeat. Why do you think Mean Girls was so fucking successful? It's because millions, if not billions, of women across the earth pointed at it and went, this shit right here.
That's what we do. That's how it is. And it's unfortunate, but that's fucking life.
Yep.
Like, oh, she's in the same class, that's why she's sitting with me. If she would talk to me outside of classroom, I'm like, oh, it's because we sit in the same bench.
Class, that's another thing. Teenagers, early college, before they're smarter.
Like, oh, she's just a co-worker, so she just wants to take a break so she can talk to me. Never once did I pause and said, wait a minute, maybe she's trying to say something to me. Maybe she's trying to tell me that she enjoys my company, she's attracted to me, even if a little bit. So I was losing a lot of opportunities. Now I'm in a different place. Now when I go out and meet women, whether I'm on a date or when I meet them for the first time, I'm about to approach them, I always take a second to think about their psychology. I'm always thinking,
I don't know if he's let it slip or not, but I heard female psychology, and then he reflected and said their psychology. Ooh,
yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, ooh. Dude, it's not complicated. You start by looking at yourself. Okay, and forget the fact that you oh, well, I showered today. That's fucking great. You did it to get laid, or because you should, because that's good hygiene. Oh, you're wearing good clothes. Are you doing it because you want to wear those clothes? No? Well, what clothes would you like to wear? Oh, you are now learning about all these things that this girl that you like finds interesting. All right, that's a universal. Everyone, especially when we're younger, we get into shit because there's someone that we like that we can. I listened to the entire library of Him with the band Him because I wanted to hook up with a girl with Jesus Christ. That's to say she developed early. And I was horny and she had no time for me, except now that I look back at it as a potential friend. He liked my company. If there was anything, I pissed it away by being incredibly forward. Guess what? I wasn't even 20. This was long before all these pickup artists. This fucker right here would have eaten me alive because I'd have been a dumb fucking child who was horny and desperate.
And that's the thing. These types of channels, they attract people that are horny and fucking desperate.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we were talking about the trad wife stuff. A lot of that trad wife stuff on Instagram and TikTok is geared in reverse. Women can do this to get their husband. In the process, they're never going to be happy again because they can never voice their opinion. They can never follow their own dreams. They're just baby machines. They might as well be strapped to a fucking like set of stocks and just gone to work. Okay, is that what you want? Yes. Then why are we having this conversation, breeding unit number 1745615? You know, like, what? You have fulfilled your life goal. Go to it. I don't understand it, but I wish you well. But as for the rest of the billions of women out there who just want to live their lives, maybe give them a little bit of fucking respect.
What are they wearing? How are they feeling tonight? What would be the best way to go and approach them and make them feel special, make them feel connected? And I'll give you a very good example. I'm sure you've heard about my LA interaction. So one time I was teaching a workshop in LA, and one of my clients, I'm teaching one of the client, and the other client is interacting with a group of women on the other side. I look around and I see him. I could see that he was.
Did you ever see Channel 5's interview with the pickup artist? The guy, the little short guy with the giant mohawk?
I don't think I have.
That actually might be more interesting than this. If you haven't seen it, we watched it years ago on Bearded Ramblings. What he's doing is a lamer version of that. The other guy, at least he made it into a fucking spectacle, and it's more embarrassing.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I got the stream ready. If you guys are wondering, the thousands of you that are wondering, I'm currently eating What's-Its Crunchies, extra flaming hot. Tesco's has been doing an ad campaign and I gave in. They actually have a bit of spice to them, but it's not really that great. Yeah.
The girl will probably be.
Alright. Little Sophane over here. Holy shit. So yeah, chat. How you doing? Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. We're having... Oh, it's not even an hour yet. Oh, we're going to be here for a fucking while. Buckle in, boys and girls. And any NBs who are also in the chat. Good luck on your journeys. I had just broken open the strawberry and lime cider. Oh, that tastes like shortcake. That is lovely. I wouldn't have more than one, so I'm glad I only got the one can. All knowledge is about the opposite sex is meaningless without an understanding of the heart. Yep, let's start within. You know, ask yourselves. Forget finding someone. You know what that's saying? Like, you know, just focus on yourself before you're in a relationship. That is so goddamn true. But it is also important to remind yourself that you're not doing it to get a relationship. You're doing this to be a better person. You have to struggle and overcome your inner demons. And your inner demons can be something as simple as having a shower every day, cleaning up after yourself, walking the dog. You do that, and already you're a far more interesting person than a lot of other people out there. Well, they're like, but girls like all these all these things like cars and jets and money. And like, okay, cool. Girls do like having those things. Yes. It's like the guys who have them like it. Right? Except they don't. Every one of those fuckers that I can think of, all the rappers, all the fucking movie stars, they all seem to have these fucking giant black holes behind them, except for the cool ones who don't flex their money like that. Have you noticed? Those who flex their money like that aren't the cool ones. Like, say what you want about Ryan Reynolds, but he seems pretty fucking solid. But, you know, Ryan Reynolds can buy and sell shit. He bought that Wrexham team. Which girls? California girls? The way they talk about it, it does seem like the sort of plastic, I see them in Brazzers sort of porn girls. And those women only exist because there's a market for them. See, it takes two to tango. Those are real people who are acting out for your porn fantasies. Like, oh, I want to get those girls. Well, how do you get them? You get them by investing in NFTs. You get them by joining the military. You get them by, I don't know, supporting Putin's invasion of Ukraine. Whatever. The women
Okay,
have...
I'm back.
Wow! She came in just like a bolt from the blue. Hi.
The tiny version of me needed a slice of pizza and some milk.
Oh. Before I go on, I actually need to go to the toilet myself, so if you can hold on to Fort. Before I go on, the guy here, do you know who Celphane is, right?
Yeah.
Tiny Celphane? Yay or nay?
Yay.
Yay. We had him, the only time we ever had Celphane and Pat on, they I showed the image, Celphane did not appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'll hold down
The
Fort.
girl will probably be in front of you at a time when you don't
Yeah,
expect it.
tiny
The
fucking
blocker we gotta
Celphane.
watch out for is ourselves. Ultimately, we think it's the girls, we think it's the time, we think it's us, we think it's that. It's one thing. It's what we think. Every hot girl that you see at some point was a little baby wearing diapers, and at some point will be an elder woman. Our assignment is to shift our mindset. When? Right here, right now.
You're watching Channel 5.
Channel 5. Channel 5.
After an intense few weeks on the road, covering events like the White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach,
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Clintons.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bitch!
and a punk rock concert on the mean streets of Los Angeles, I needed a pick-me-up, so to speak. That's when I discovered Vince, aka the Cock Kelvin, a pickup artist who holds the Guinness Book record for most makeouts in a human lifetime. Over 5,000 makeouts.
This is a very early Channel 5 interview, and my god, I cannot stress this enough. This is still one of their best ones they ever did. It is so good. The trick with Channel 5, with Andrew, is that he can act dead serious and just let these people say the worst shit that will doom them or make them look like fucking badasses. In other words, he gives them a platform, but he does it in a way that you know which side of the aisle he lands on. It's great. As for the whole thing he got in trouble with, yeah, he did those things. And he actually, like, in a very cool move, he outright said that, oh shit, yeah, no, I did those things, I'm a piece of shit, I'm gonna back away for a few months. And he came back and he's been doing a lot of good work talking about, like, down the border, dealing with the Philly fentanyl issue, which I am seriously worried about when we meet up in Philly. I'm terrified of just walking down an alleyway and be like, oh, look at all these junkies shooting up when I can't look at anyone doing anything with needles. Great. We're going out in force. The second this, yeah. I have heard no one saying otherwise. Like another city, like, oh, Chicago's fine. Oh, fucking LA's fine. Philly, no, we're going out. We're going out in body armor.
Vince Kelvin, the king of makeouts, hands down, over 230 makeouts last year. This guy's insane, a ridiculous game. The best I've ever seen.
Vince is also a salesman. He sells DVDs online, such as Pull Like a Pro, Massive Sexual Momentum, Thunder Texting, Makeout Mastery, and his complete collection, which cost $897.
I think it went up since
I
then.
learned that for only $129, I could join Vince's Brotherhood. And soon, I was invited to a private boot camp at an undisclosed location. I was told nothing else but to meet my contact in the lobby of the Mirage Casino in Las Vegas.
So this right here is where our journey begins. We're in the lobby of the Mirage. What's going on?
Look, it's successful Cobes.
Oh no.
Not completely alternate, slightly alternate reality Cobes, where he did a bit better. Just a bit.
Paradise.
Where are we?
The lobby of the Mirage.
And what's important about the lobby of the Mirage?
It's very Mirage-like.
But where are we going after this?
I don't really know. That's the whole adventure of this whole thing, right? You've been assigned to take us somewhere from here. Oh, yeah. So we're going to the suite that we have.
And what kind of stuff is going on up in the suite?
Can't really tell you. Yeah, you'll see. I don't know. I don't want to color it for you. I want you to experience it on your own, so.
How you doing?
My name's Andrew. Good to meet you.
Andrew.
This is a basic structure for interaction flow.
What you feel, want, restrain, request. Roleplay. 3. Close. Topic. 3. Choice question. Function. Commitment. 2. Continue. Your brief take on it. Question. Commitment. Engage. Now, Raisin, I understand if you have to step away to replace your underwear from all the moisture that has overflowed from it from reading that. But this is science. Oh, at this point now, Jesus Christ. No, I was gonna say something, but I'm not going to. I'm drunk, but I'm not that level. I'm not. Yeah.
My name, you ho.
No, I was just gonna. No. I'm not gonna even allude to it. That's just gonna be something that's lost to the sands of time, and I'm okay with that.
You bitch. First, wrong fruit.
We gotta make comments. We don't do pickup lines. They're retarded. Wow, your hair.
Wow, your hair.
Wow.
You could say
Your hair.
You go, wow, interesting outfit. Ideally, we say cool, interesting.
He looks like a character from fucking Illumination. Like, this is someone that Gru and the Minions would hang out with.
No, he's a Hotel Transylvania character.
Yes, this is a background one that has like one line.
Yes. He's just hanging out in the castle during a party. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even have one line. He's used as a joke where it's like fee fo fum, but they all say it in unison. So 2 other characters say it, and he's the fee part of it. That's it. That's all he gets. He's 1/3 of a one throwaway joke. They don't even render his face right in the background shots.
I mean, to be fair, his face doesn't look like it's been rendered right.
Look at a woman and I wonder what her insecurities are.
Yes, women
They
need to know.
are pickup artists. These are their stories.
Triple
How's it going,
brackets.
guys? My name is Stanley.
Oh, look at that forehead deal. Oh, yeah.
Stanley with an eye.
Singer.
Yep. Oh, it gets better, as you're about to find out. As if, I think you should go commando. Don't put the new pair on quite yet, because...
And just looking for that pure self-expression.
I don't know about you, but I'm pregnant.
I'm drier than the Sahara over here.
Well, someone needs to accept the fact that she swings for a different team, because that was the most masculine thing I've ever seen. He sounds like the revving of, like, a V1 rocket aimed towards London.
So I don't hold back and really
I
acknowledge
got
who I
some
am
of their
at the
faces
core.
are blurred. Only some of them.
My name's Akash Inti.
Name, Akash Inti. I also go by Air, my initials. I am a...
Oh, okay. Okay, Air. What did you do with Cobes' confidence? Are you Cobes' confidence that was transformed into a body and now is wandering around Vegas? Because that makes too much sense. That is some Twin Peaks shit. Are you a member of the Red or the Black Lodge? We need to know. Because, like, Cobes needs that confidence back because he has been shackled with one hell of a demon. Let me tell you.
He even got the better hat. Like, how do you end up with the better hat?
Because at the end of the day, Air actually does something. He puts it away respectfully, like a piece of delicate clothing deserves.
Oh, man.
Oh god, you think he has a hanger for that shirt? Actually, I've never seen Cobes in a shirt. I've seen him in a vestless shirt, but I've never seen him in a shirtless shirt.
Like, I've seen him in t-shirts.
No, we've all seen him in t-shirts, but never shirts.
Yeah, no. Huh.
This is Cobes' confidence. It broke free of him at birth. It scarpered out the window like that scene in Jason Bourne, and just sort of wandered around America for a few years. And here it is in the logical location, Vegas. And
in the Mirage Hotel.
Yeah, that makes too much sense. Oh god, it's not even funny. It's scary. Oh god. Oh no. No, that opens up.
Like ever or over the past like 24 hours? I mean, I haven't counted them, right? But like I said, like yesterday, like probably in the hundreds.
For sure. So what brought you out here?
Vegas. I mean, come on. What else, you know? Catching up with some of the guys, though.
Number of makeouts I've had is
Oh my god. You know who he reminds me of? Jared if he was skinny.
No.
You could see it in the face, can't you?
That's why I said no.
Yeah.
Oh. This is Jared's confidence?
Oh my god! Where's Rev? Where's Cyrax?
Oh, I think Rever Cyrax is probably the dude with his face blurred.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a big amount.
Jared,
you have no chin.
It would be
Jared!
over 30. 30.
Oh, there's Keem.
Not more.
That's just Keem. Makes sense that he's here.
Than 40, I don't think. No. Yeah, Vince is the master. What can you tell us about Vince?
Where to start, right? There's so many things. Everything from the look, the fashion, and everything like that. But also, like, truly, and more.
Quite the picture.
There's a picture of me on Facebook I sometimes post of me and the girl I was seeing. And sorry, Cobes, I have to say it, but she was a short stack goth girl. But like, we are making out. I must have been like, I don't know, 26 or something like that. And it is the sloppiest kiss. And I keep it there. Not because I'm proud of it or not proud of it. I keep it there as proof to never take these pictures without very quickly going delete. Because my god, if anyone ever wanted to mock me, all they'd have to do is bleh. They just photoshopped the living shit out of me. I look like I could be doing anything from standing underneath a cow's udder to just getting sick. Like, the image of me that's making out with her is so bad, and she doesn't look that great either. Like, I don't know why my friend took that picture the way they did, but I am never gonna
Just
take
as
that
a
picture down.
reminder to
Yeah.
never do that shit in public like this again.
At least find a fucking booth. A lot of places have booths where you can do the whole vampire loom over the person, and then you can go to town. Hell, if you're quiet enough, you can even go under cloth. But guess what? Like, you don't do it in public.
You can tell by the way that, like, her face is resting and everything, she is off her ass.
Oh, she took more Molly than there was fucking E in the alphabet. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, she is off her fucking rocker. She doesn't remember being in Vegas, let alone making out with this guy. And there's a term for that.
But now there's a picture forever.
Yep. And while there is a colossal difference of being drunkenly horny and stupid and the no R word, you still have to wonder, how bad was he in this position? Something tells me he's too self-conscious to get that level of drunk, or that level of stoned, or that level of high.
But you also have to remember, these pickup artist dudes, they're talking about number of makeouts.
Mm-hmm.
They're not talking about
Okay.
numbers of significant relationships or significant sexual relationships.
Hell, SA is SA. There are different levels of SA, but if I imagine out of all the women he's made out with, some of them could at least maybe get a court case together.
Yeah, but like all of these dudes that he's teaching, they just keep talking about makeouts. Like if you
it's
want to
really
be
early in the video. You'll see how that pans out.
Oh goodness, because like most people when they get together with pickup artists, they're looking for sexual relationships or lasting, meaningful relationships.
With them, obviously not while they have a giant sign on them that says "I'm a pickup artist." At least I hope not. Yeah. And that's the beauty of it. Like, they trick their partners, and their partners usually are people who are just out of abusive relationships or have only known abusive relationships. I mean, if from the age of, say, 15, all you've ever known is being negged, it's just what guys do, right?
Yeah,
right?
There's actually an entire psychology behind like the people that are abusers being able to target and pick out people that have been abused. Like, it's a whole thing. And pickup artists, they don't fucking help with that shit. Like, fuck this dude and what he's
They
doing.
lean in on it. Roosh V. And guys like him, like this fucker. And hell, on the other end of the spectrum, women to men, you have the what was it? Something deer or something reindeer on Netflix.
Baby Reindeer.
Baby Reindeer. By the way, Pierce Morgan is interviewing the real girl tomorrow, apparently.
Ooh.
Yeah, and she says, here's the thing. She claims that there was no 100% proof that that was her. But here's the thing: if she's going on Pierce Morgan, she is that woman in question. Hell, she fucking looks the spitting image of the actress from the Netflix show.
And she's also filing a lawsuit. So, like, if that wasn't you, why are you filing a defamation suit?
Yeah. Well, actually, apparently she, the online detectives were trying to track her down, which that is creepy in the opposite end of the spectrum. Like, don't go looking for your target like that. That's on par with the whole shooting outside of Kenrick. That was at Drake's place, wasn't it? There was a shooting outside of Drake's over the whole
Well,
Kenrick.
the shooting outside of Drake's place apparently had nothing to do with Kendrick at all.
Oh, okay. That was just a timing thing.
It was a timing thing. It allegedly had something to do with someone from the Weeknd's camp,
Oh.
which not tied into the Kendrick Drake beef.
Scap in the chat. Scap, you were here when we watched this stuff originally. I'm just illuminating,
women on the
illuminating
streets,
Mango.
just overall, right?
I remember I went through a haunting once, and he was like one of the few guys that picked up the phone like at 12 a.m.
You went through a what?
Haunting?
What happened?
Ooh, there was like weird spirit that latched onto my little sister, but it got pretty intense, you know, shit moving around. I'm like, who the hell do I call? Each and every one of the students, we're here for like different reasons.
Throughout the years, some people say, this guy is crazy. Oh, he's got balls. I have lovely testicles, but, you know, actually, I don't...
Yes, because... Alright, Mango, when a guy is naked, what do you focus on?
Not his balls.
Are you sure? Because apparently many other women, maybe you're just built differently, and not in a good way. Maybe you're actually built a bit inferior to most women, because apparently true women like big balls. Not even big, nice. Just nice, with giant quotations either side, nice.
Here's the thing, like, I have seen many a penis before. I don't ever focus on the balls. Do the balls end up in my mouth? Maybe. Depends on what we're doing. But
I was like when they kind of like, while you're using your mouth for other things, you're kind of like doing the rolling around in your hands sort of thing. That's nicer.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I enjoy doing that to people. But I don't really look at people's balls. It's just not a primary focus.
Hmm.
Do you have nice eyes? Do you have a great smile? Is the rest of you in tune with what I'm into? Then, yeah, I'm going to be looking everywhere else but your balls.
Ooh, symmetry is a big thing for me. Like, what if I saw an AI image earlier of like a blonde girl in a bikini, and then you look down her arm, and it's like the arm of a 70-year-old man, just her right arm. Yeah, it's really jarring, and you're like, what the you could have photoshopped that out afterwards. Are you so lazy? If you're gonna commit to the bit, commit to it. Imagine that. Like, that's some Warhammer shit. That's some fucking chaos shit where it's like they're beautiful except for one mutation, which is, oh, you know, the giant fucking third arm coming out of the back of their neck that has an eye in the middle of it that's constantly watching you at all times. Yeah, no. I mean, it kind of ruins the aesthetic. We're going for a particular vibe. Just a vibe.
But like him bringing up like, women think that my balls look nice. That's probably because it's the only nice looking thing about you, my guy.
How about this? He's a liar, and they don't think that they didn't think about Etten that he was nice, except that the drugs he provided was nice, that maybe he could get in contact with an agent, or money is fun. Money is very fun.
Well, I mean, all right, scenario, okay? You're a woman. You're stuck in a room with this dude. You're
only
high
up to
off
a
your
bad
tits.
shot.
You end up making out with him. He gets naked at one point. You're like, I'm good. And then later he asks what you enjoyed about him, and you're just like, your balls are nice. Like, doesn't that make sense? Like, you have nothing else nice to say about the dude. You don't want to hurt his feelings. You don't want to.
Wouldn't you just say that you got a big cock, even when it's not true? You got a big cock. I always thought that was the thing that you'd go to. So like, you got a big cock, whatever.
No, most women I know, most people I know that are into dudes tend to avoid that because, like, I mean, most of us have had bigger, right? So it's
Yeah.
just like, your balls are nice.
No, I got one better for you. Here's the best thing you can do for a guy when he flips one out. When he zips it undone, gets his fucking is very nice just for tonight. Calvin's, and he pulls them down. It flips out, does the bouncy thing. You know what you say? You go, oh, that's it. That's all you have to do. He can fill in the rest as he fills in you. It's all you have to do. And
well, here's the thing though. Typically, like, if me and some dude are gonna bump uglies, like, we're in the heat of the moment and there's no thing like that exchanged. What happens happens, you know?
Ooh.
Like, we don't.
I've
like,
also done it without words, where it was just she looked at it like a cat that just caught a mouse in its eyes. That was hot. I never brought it up with her. It was a one-off thing, but she wanted cock in her mouth, and she spent all night going through the motions to get cock in her mouth, and she ended up with cock in her mouth, and she was very happy with that because I don't think she faked it because it seemed too convoluted and strange and personal. She just looked at it and was like, that's a cock. It's going here. And it did. And she was happy and I was happy and the world was happy.
There are people that are like that. And like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I shower with my person a good bit. We love to take showers together. But we both look at each other like, yeah, I want that like now. But
yeah,
at the same time, like with this dude though, with Mr. Piercing that look like they're glued onto his
I can't
face.
see who would his female compadre be? Ugh. But then again, we know Cobes has Jessica, so there is a woman, this dude out here, and that is haunting. What if she's a mother?
That's crazy to me. Like, knowing that someone has willingly gone to bed with this dude.
Ooh, a comparison. The color purple, that line where she says, the way you talk about him, it sounds like he's doing his toilet on you. It feels like that to me. It doesn't feel like that to you? Oh no, it makes me feel so good.
Oh my god.
Yes! Oh, you know the scene. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh,
I know what you're talking about.
Different strokes for different folks. Once again, proving what I'm talking about. Women are just people. And they make the worst decisions imaginable. Women don't need to be told this because every girl has the most embarrassing, shameful moment where they're sitting in the rain in their best outfit while their guy that they were gonna, I don't know, like burst in and be like, hey, I've got 2 tickets for, oh, you're in a 3-way with your girlfriend who's my best friend and my sister. Okay. Oh, hey, could you hold this for a second? Like every woman and
Fucking
every guy,
awful.
every woman, you're already saying that because you know your version. You're never going to say it on camera, but it happened to you. It happened to you where you were just, that scene from that World War II scene, that painting of the guy staring at the viewer with the tank blowing shit up in the background, and he's just got the dead eyes. Every man's done it, and every woman's done it. That's why I support equality in the truest form. It's because we've all experienced it. It's always our unique one. always. Some of us have even been there more than once. This fucker has been there. And instead of dealing it like an adult, oh, he took the wrong choice.
I don't even know if they're that big. I don't think so. I don't think my balls are very big. It's an illusion.
Illusion.
So our first mission is to bring more ease, to be open, to be a person that it's easy to be around you.
We all want our Waterloo. Amen.
And her
yes,
shirt
we do.
Created hers. Yes, that's surreal.
Oh.
Whoa, you could.
So this is basically that guy. Whenever you've been harassed by a guy on the street like this, there's a good chance that nowadays it's going to end up in a video like this. Just keep. So always remember, look your best. You're going to be on camera.
And have it better planned, but it takes a special man to pay attention to those kinds of things. I'm a little more decisive than most people. I can have a little more fun than most people, but you don't want to be the nice guy with whom they had a nice conversation.
Yes, you do! What a strange thing to say. What a wrong thing to say. I had a lovely conversation with the girl who was pouring me pints. She was fucking 20 and in a relationship. There's double reasons why that ain't gonna happen between us. I enjoyed her company. My God, that woman is in college and she is studying Irish like professionally to become an Irish teacher. And she's also doing home ec to become the best goddamn like chef she can. And we talked about everything. She was great. I'm glad I had that conversation. I had another conversation with another girl later who has a new dog. What's wrong with this scenario? You succeed. What is the problem? I don't get it. Every conversation, Mango, by their logic, Mango, you should already be bearing me a healthy young in 9 months' time because we're having this conversation. Because there can't be any, yeah, exactly. Because there's no other equivalent. What a sad. Oh, you've met guys, you've put up with guys like this before, right?
Oh, all the time. All the fucking time.
You got any? You got like a fun story? Doesn't have to go bleak or whatever. But you haven't got a fun story with the class?
Oh, trying to think if I have any fun ones because most of them end up with someone punched in the fucking face.
That can be fucking fun if it's if it's framed right.
Look here, listen. All I can say is that if you have a penis and you approach someone that may or may not have a vagina but is femme presenting, and you come off way too strong, you don't take no for an answer, and you try and pull what pickup artists do, chances are, if it's me you approach, you won't have a front tooth by the end of it.
Good. They'll call you all slurs and run away, most likely while crying. Ooh.
He cried.
Oh, that's good. Did any of his friends try to protect him by doing the T-pose?
No.
Oh, that's the wasted opportunity right there. There should be like someone who, let's be honest here, looks like me, comes up and just does the T-pose next to you like, no, brother, you go, I'll hold her off. Oh, fuck, incels, MGTOWs, they're all a part of, and hell, let's be honest here, while they exist, there's not that many of them, but they do exist, femcells, the seldom spoken of third dynamic of the cell community.
Oh yeah, like Pearl.
Who?
Pearl?
Ooh, I think you got a video to show me by the sound of it. Describe Pearl to me.
Oh, you don't know about just pearly things? So she's actually been interviewed by Piers Morgan before.
She's not the one in red, is she? Who thinks she's a comedian?
No. So she doesn't think she's a comedian. She is think she's 25, 26 now. She's never been married.
Okay.
She has been very open about the fact that it's no wonder guys find 16-year-olds to be hot because all of the older women are too set in their ways. And if you want a man, she's
She's excusing.
She's a
Oh.
massive right-wing pick-me that no one will pick.
Uncle Ruckus. A fucking Blair White, Candy Sowens, was it Ollie London? Like
Oh, fuck Ollie London.
yeah, like I do have my fingers in many pies, and sometimes I'd recognize a face or a name, and vice versa. I couldn't put the face or name to it, but yeah, I do remember Ollie London. Yeah, being doing that, or it's different, by the way, from say JK, who is she is a woman, she is a cis woman, she is comfortable with that, but then she's also a colossal turf.
Yes.
It's different between that and say Blair White, who is trans but hates trans people.
Yeah, like Blair White is essentially
a quisling
trans woman.
She's a quisling. As Vosh always says, when the death camps are set up, she'll set up this sort of like not miscongeniality, a sort of like a super cutesy sort of tour group for all the trans girls, so they can dress up to their nines as they walk off to the death camps, as to the furnaces. Like it's like she is. I watched that interview of not the interview. It was a panel where it was her and a bunch of right wingers, and some were on her side, but most wouldn't even acknowledge her as a human. Like, forget being a man. They didn't even call her a man. They called her they didn't even say she was human. She was an abomination. She was a Satanist. She was a demon. And what did Blair do? Blair just took it. She didn't fight back. Not as a sense of like, oh, I'm going to be better than this. She accepted that she was horrible in the eyes of the Lord. Bitch, do you have no self-respect? No, she doesn't. She doesn't have any self-respect. She is self-loathing. But she's also wealthy enough that my roommate today brought Blair White up because he just discovered her. And I hate to say it, but he's been flirting with some right-wing shit. And he, I'm doing my best, but I'm not going to force any of my opinions down, just being like, oh yeah, I know that. I know who Ben Shapiro is. Here's some things that Ben Shapiro did. Oh, I know who Nick Fuentes is. I know who Tiny Face motherfucker, Turning Points USA.
That douchehole. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is. Even though I can't remember its fucking name. Point is, and like he saw Blair White on Piers Morgan, and he's like, she can't be trans. I'm like, yeah, she is trans. She's also a piece of shit. Like you can look like a quote unquote woman, but still be like the biggest right wing lunatic on the planet. Like, and it doesn't connect to him. His idea is much more like traditional. We've been internet soured for too long, basically.
Oh, thank you, Heon.
Charlie Kirk. Yes. Yeah. Charlie Kirk, Tiny Face. Thank you. I was keep thinking Shapiro over and over again. No. There's Abigail Shapiro, and then there's Ben Shapiro. And then I suppose there's Zen Shapiro when Destiny did the thing, but yeah, no, it's like you're always gonna find people. Like there were Irish people who were obsessed with the English when they were here. tons of Americans fought to defend the British Crown. I imagine that there were black people who were pissed off that Confederates lost the war and they weren't slaves anymore. Like, you're always going to find what World War II gave the word for: quislings. Fucking, who cares though? Fuck them.
Since
Who's the secretary out of the three of you?
May the 4th and Revenge of the 5th just happened, I did drop a great video in our DMs.
Okay.
Just as a palate cleanse, since we were talking about some heavy stuff.
We were. Oh, hell yeah.
Everyone.
That is Rev dancing around with his lightsaber.
I knew I recognized the voice. Oh.
Anything other than your, you know, I can't believe you're doing this naked, Dear. Honey.
You know what? I don't support them posting porn and sending it to people they don't like. But credit where it's due, they really don't feel that worried about taking their clothes off in public.
No, they don't.
Some people are overly terrified. Some people are under terrified. I think maybe if they're under terrified.
Star Wars?
Do you enjoy being Star Wars? I'm just thinking of Marge making those face plants for Rod and Todd. Look, I'm a Star Wars.
I thought we could use that tiny bit of palate cleanse.
We're all married.
Well, I hope you guys have a very strong marriage, or is it like
strong marriage?
Well,
strong marriage.
Exercising my ability to communicate with everyone, right? This is what we do in the world.
Hey, whose party is it?
What you mean? It's our
What you mean? It's your party. Where's the party?
party.
Yeah.
Right there, if you don't get much of a response right away, don't go into a question. Make a comment about your take on it.
I like to party. Yeah.
I like stuff.
I like
food is good. Congratulations, sir. You have become the base medium. Oh wait, no, that's not how mediums work. Yeah, you're at the basic. Come on, you gotta work better. AKA back off. Back off.
Have fun.
Oh.
I struggle with like pornography addiction and stuff like that, like fear of rejection and stuff like that. Like if I went up to a girl and she said no or like didn't
you know what happens when you get no? Get on with your day. Like that's it. Like, okay, cool. Like you've been denied a loan at a bank, right?
I mean, I've been denied by people.
I was saying, like, I wasn't going to go for the obvious one of just being one-to-one, but rather, like, you've been denied other things in your life. You've been denied an extra slice of pizza. You've been denied, you know, like, a beer at a bar because you're too drunk. Or because it's like, oh, look, the bar's closed. Yeah. Like, we've all been denied. Notice how we still keep on walking.
I think some of my denials are a bit more traumatic than other people's, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I imagine that's a pissing contest you'd unfortunately win.
Such is life. Like, I mean, like, I can look back on it now and be like, well, that bitch doesn't fucking matter. But there was one time I was like at my dad's house. We were on a visit, and I went to go get like an extra slice of food.
Okay.
Because we made a taco casserole. And my stepmom, like, because it was my first time going back for like seconds. And she was just like, you can't take any of this because everyone else needs to eat. Mind you, her daughter, my stepsister, had gone up like 3 times and gotten extras. But she called me out, and I was just like, okay, yep, I see how this works. So I just waited until like the middle of the night and got some.
Mm.
And like, that
That
shit fucking sucks. But at the same time, you want to know what I did? I buckled the fuck up, knew who I was, and was like, okay, sure, bet. And just continued on about my fucking day.
Ooh, how about those examples in like work where you are working as hard as anyone else, maybe even a bit harder than some other people, but they get the bump up and you don't. They get the
Oh,
praise and you don't.
shit, that happens all the fucking time in my line
Right?
of work.
But here's the beauty of it. You don't start creating like a Nixon death list. You don't start cutting yourself. You don't go home and start beating yourself up over it, do you?
No, I'm just
These
like, okay,
fuckers
bet.
do. That's where I'm going with all this. People like this will be rejected and it will just floor them. But here's the thing. That is not the problem of the person who rejected them. That is the problem of the people who received the rejection and couldn't handle it. It's not
Yeah.
anyone's fault that you got turned down, except maybe yours. But
Like, when it comes to dudes and women, there have been times that I have been rejected for the stupidest reasons. Um, I've had multiple men that have been like, "Oh, if you were just a bit shorter, this could probably work out." And it's like, "Bro, what? Like, you've made it clear I'm your type. I'm just too tall? That's weird. You're not worth my fucking time."
amen. Hell, I imagine your mouth metal has turned off some guys. The more conservative, overly compensating motherfuckers.
Like, well, I mean, the overly conservative, not worth my time type of people, they're usually just like, "Oh man, if only you did this, that, and this and that differently." I'm just like, I'm not
Now
gonna
we're talking
change
about
for
the
you.
the trad wife motherfuckers. You know why
Like,
they want you to change so they can declare victory. It's like Cobes with Jessica. The only reason he sticks out with Jessica is so he can have something to lord it over the trolls.
yeah, I genuinely think that's the only reason why he stayed with her for now, is just so he can be like, "Oh, my trolls are just so jealous that I have someone and they don't."
Yeah.
Dude, the vast majority of your trolls like are married and have kids.
It's that
And
episode of South Park where it's Kyle's dad who is the
yeah.
troll. Yeah, they're like grown ass men. I always remember that from Rich from Review Tech. He always said that like the majority of trolls make more money than I do, and they're like established like office dudes. And when he meant trolls, he meant like the fucking like the really bad ones.
Yeah.
Cause they're don't get me wrong, I'm not praising anyone who acts like that. But if you're going to try to flex over to someone and say like, "Ha ha, trolls, you don't get laid," some of these people who talk to you are getting married next year, and they're also on good terms with both their parents. Something you can't say, can you, there, Coves? Like it's just
Like, the from what I know of Cobes' trolls, like, they're well established. They don't constantly tank their bank account into the red to do fucking food reviews on YouTube. Like, what?
why does he have
These
an
guys,
overdraft? Why does he have an overdraft on his fucking stuff? It always goes into the red. That's when he makes his sad streams where he's just glaring at the camera. I don't need alcohol to have a good time before giving the biggest sourpuss.
like, I don't understand it. Like, if my bank account gets anywhere near the red, I freak out. I'm just like, oh my god, okay, let me like bust out some surveys online
Mm.
so I can earn some passive income. Let me go on Feet Finder. Let me do these things that are available to me.
Wait, you just said Feed Finder?
No.
Oh, thank Christ. Because I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna king shame, especially from someone who makes money off feet. But I mean, like, I'm still not in that point in my life where I'm gonna be like, yeah, feet is a realistic fetish. Yeah, sure. No, I
Well,
can't
no.
be that.
I fucking hate feet. I hate my own feet. But if other people are into feet and don't mind my women's size 13s, I can make some passive income.
That's like a men's 11, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I still remember some things. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. Like, at the right time, the right money, sure. It's just, I just don't, as an abstract. I'm looking at my feet now. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Either.
They're just fucking feet. Hands have more practical use. Feet, I don't know. It's like cake sitting or cake farting or fucking armpit stuff. It feels like people are just getting bored at this stage now.
I mean, every now and then I can make a pretty penny off of putting a tarp down in my tub and sitting on a cake. Don't get me wrong, but
your dumpy, I imagine it is at least $1,000 if you time it right.
It depends on the month.
Uh-huh. There's money money in those honeys.
But you're not gonna see me sitting there like cross-armed, all dejected on YouTube like,
Give
I
me
don't need
money.
alcohol to make me happy.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, you see, with Cobbs, he doesn't want to admit that he's an alcoholic, but he also, well, hell, we can say this more than most other streamers because both of us are autistic. Both of us are on the spectrum, just like Cobbs, and Cobbs has all our worst traits. I personally think maybe he has more. I've got more of his than you do. You seem to have your life just a smidge more intact, at least in some respects. But with Cobes, he's like the worst elements of the autistic person who isn't pure Down syndrome level. Because if once you reach that, it's cut out of your hands, isn't it? Like at that point, you can have all those thoughts in the world. Can you make them into reality? No. But Cobes, if he wants to go and set his sex doll on fire, he can. If he wants to go and punch the wall, he still has that means. If he wants to play with his shotgun on stream, he can. If he wants to down a bottle of Everclear with homemade mead. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel so sorry for the dude, but at the exact same time, can't look away. And I think we lost Mango again.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, sorry.
I'm on push to talk because small human.
That's fair.
Like, I think one thing that really has hindered Cobes throughout everything is the fact that he was coddled through it all.
You're
And
blaming
he's
Clint?
still being coddled through it all. Papa Nips is there 24/7, like making sure that he has everything in order, everything in check. You know? He's not going to let him fall on hard times. My mom, her whole thing is like, oh, hey, if you fuck up, yeah, I'm going to be there to emotionally support you, but your fuck up is your fuck up. Thank you, small human.
See? A small human either agrees or wants to lunge for my jugular. Either way, he makes the right choice. Yeah, like my one tried to get me outside help, and now looking back at it, helped me and still fucked up in a lot of different ways. Different conversation for a different time.
Yeah.
But it did help me see how Cobes is treated. And it seems with Clint looked at Cobes, tried like he would anyone would their quote unquote son, until he realizes, oh, Cobes, Josh, is built differently. Here's some money, I'm gonna go over here. And he went over there. And he keeps going over there. And he wants to constantly shut his ears and go, let's pretend I don't have a son. My son is King Cobra. Yeah, well, motherfucker, your son is King Cobra. You can never deny that. But you have fed into his fucking, like, world for decades, and all you've done, even when you fought back, at this point there's no point fighting back because you set up that sort of a feedback loop where he can't be told what to do.
Yeah.
He simply put, early on, young Josh needed to find some very gentle spoken people who would have taken him out of class, put him in the back of a car, and they'd have gone to a different school, and that's where that school would have been for his life for about maybe 5 to 10 years. And then he would have come out of that school and tried his hand at the, I don't know, then he would have gotten his Wendy's job. But it would be the night shift, and he would have always been in the back. He wouldn't have had to deal with that many people. And we'd have never seen Cobes. That means we wouldn't have seen Cobes' music. We wouldn't have heard about Cobes' fucking wands. Yeah, that's fair. Guess what? Cobes would have all his teeth. He probably would have a collection of friends who would hang out with him on the regular. He probably wouldn't touch drink, or if he did, it would be very moderate, more realistic.
He was moderately touching it back in 2016. Like, shit got real bad around 2020, but I will be right back. Small human wants me to grab his food from the fridge, so just give me a minute.
Of course. Hi, small human. Small human's awesome. I love the small human. There was a point I got tired of living with my mom because it was in a position. Yes, that is a very healthy way of looking at it. A lot of people say, like, oh, kids want to have freedom. Well, of course they want to have freedom. But guess what else? Like, after a while, like, if you love your parents, you're going to look back and realize that, okay, even if I'm paying rent, maybe they'd like to do something with that room. Maybe there's no excuse why I'm not moving in with my friends, except for the fear of moving out. Like, that isn't what happened with me, but looking back at it, I was glad to find that my ma turned my my room and the room that her mother used to live in into guest rooms, and we started collecting. She started bringing in Spanish-speaking students who were trying to learn English, and we had that whole sort of thing. It was 200 a head. So it was a good money, so long as we kept the costs. And yeah, I was chimed in on it. But I was always wandering off and doing my own thing. Like, I was never really bound to that. I had a very liberal, laid-back household. For more conservative families, I have no idea what that's like. It sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like the sort of nightmare you'd end up having a sort of like a... The police would be called when someone starts brandishing a fucking machete around the Thanksgiving table. Like, it's so much bullshit. No, I wouldn't want to be. That doesn't sound like a good place. And if I was a parent in that situation, looking back at my kid who didn't want to be there, I wouldn't want them to be there. Not just because, oh, I'm done with them, I hate them. I couldn't hate them, I love them. But they don't want to be there, and I don't want them to be there because they don't want to be there. So let's get them out of there. With Cobes, I have no idea what he was like as a kid. Like, we only ever get to hear stuff and occasionally get to see things on camera these days. Oh my god.
Hello, I'm back.
Did you hear any of that?
I heard bits and pieces.
Yay.
Also, hi Griffin Doggo, I love you.
Yep. Because Papa Dips is coming to Ireland. Oh, that's cool. When is he coming and where is he coming? Let me guess. It's Dublin, right? Yeah, I'm actually in Leitrim. I've been in Leitrim for the past 10 years or so, and I'm from Swords originally. I did a whole thing on my trip back to Swords. God, that brought me back to sadness, mostly because Swords has changed. No, not in this case. Just when I did the documentary thing, when I did the stream, it was you can't go back home, that sort of thing. But I have to say, I like what they've done with Swords. It's more of an actual place where people can live and have fun, rather than just a dilapidated trade station on the road of Belfast. That's the one I remember. Sense. Yeah, I kind of wish I grew up in the Swords now than I did back when I grew up. But at the same time, you look around, you're like, oh, that thing's gone, or this thing's that does make it sad. But guess what? That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen in life. Actually, kind of pretty cool in a way. Things took a regarded turn.
Like, your channel is boring. You offer nothing to anybody. I'm like, okay. If it's so boring, I guess that's why I have 2,000 something subscribers. I'm like, it's better than any channel they've made. They only have, what, 144 members in there or something? I'm like, yeah, that's not a lot. These troll groups are going down with the FBI. People calling the FBI on them and shit, they don't even get it. I'm like, you're retarded. Keep saying your dumb shit, and you're going to get arrested one day. You dox people, you commit crimes. I'm like, you're stupid.
Well, like I said earlier, Daniel Lawson is getting himself fucking arrested, this time for good, by the looks of it. So, yeah, you could say shit that can push a line. Freedom of speech is all well and good until you're like, hi, I'm exercising my freedom of speech to say that I'm going to plant this bomb at this time at this place. Yeah, no. Technically...
Freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences.
Mm-hmm. It's why all you have to do is walk up to a black guy and say the N-word. You have every right to say the N-word. Guess what? He has every right to respond with however he sees fit. Not murder, but, well.
He can deck you in the face pretty fucking hard, and it's...
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. That's the interesting part. Who comes over to help him? The guy on the ground. Ooh. Those are the ones you watch out for. You go after the support network of the fascist, and the fascist is left alone and scared. So at that point, you have people lined up in the wings. Before they can reach to help the guy on the ground, you push them aside and go, hey man, what's the problem? Hey man, you do the T-pose, you do the whole sort of looming over them, you push them away, and now, oh, fascist boy is naked, is scared, and on the ground, next to looming justified black man who is very angry. What's the black guy gonna do? He's probably gonna walk away, because he got that out of his system. Another fucking racist white boy, am I right? But the image will stick, because not only is Nazi boy on the ground, Nazi boy is alone. Ooh. That's psychological warfare right there. Stick with me, chat. I got 1,000 of them. I love the French language. It's the most beautiful of all languages.
I need more. Who's King Cobra? Josh Saunders? What is it, Josh?
Chilling like a rock star villain. How you doing, man?
Oh, damn.
Actually fucking Gobes.
Oh shit! Now
Wait.
I didn't watch this from earlier. You did, by the sound of it.
Yes. Yes, I did. So give him just 1 second and he'll pull the camera back a little bit.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
That's you, dude.
Pause. So currently, because people have been wondering, where's Cobes? Where has Cobes been? So we watched his drink combo video on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And based off of the doorway that is by where his bed is set up, it looked like he was in a trailer, but the ceiling did not look like a trailer. That right there is Papa Nip's front porch.
So that's all right. I need to ask, who the fuck is Poppin? Is that Clint? It's Clint. Okay, Poppin Nips. Okay, cool.
He's got big fucking nips. Papa Nips.
So, all right. Now I know from and I imagine you do too. From and I've seen way bigger. He's got bigger moves than he does nips. He's got those inflated torso man boobs going on.
But he also does hit the gym a lot.
Well, yeah, he takes care of his body, because if it wasn't for the fact that he's a terrible father, he's actually a pretty good person.
If it weren't for the fact that he is a horrible enabler.
He's a terrible father. Those two things are not like unable to gel. They gel very well, actually. Like I said this before. Like Clint is just he didn't know how to deal with Cobb, so he just threw a bunch of money and ran away. Now here's the thing. I get that, and most of us get that. You have dealt with a very hard difficulty child of your own, and you still are, and you still love them. But could you really fault somebody to go like, I can't handle this?
Yes. So here's the thing. Cobes is fully verbal.
Yes.
Okay? Cobes has been fully verbal. What Papa Nips did not do was take the time to understand what Cobes's IEP, Individualized Education Plan, and 504 plan called for. He did not take the time to work with Cobes outside of a school setting in the home on things he needs to know and understand. Papa Nips never took the time to educate himself to be able to properly help his child.
All right.
That is where my issue lies. Because I can tell you right now, I know Small Humans IEP like the back of my hand. Everything that we work on in the home outside of a school setting has to do with his IEP. Everything from personal life to education to life skills. All of it revolves around what he needs to know to be able to be independent.
All right.
Small Human may not talk, but he knows how to load a washer. He knows how to change over the clothes to the dryer. He knows how to wash dishes. He knows how to interact with people outside of the home. He may be loud right now, but that's because we're at home. We're in a safe environment.
It's all right. I knew I could tell in the background what was it didn't sound like he was frustrated. It sounded more like he's happy at something.
Oh yeah, he's having a great time. He's laughing, he's giggling.
Yeah.
He actually has the hairbrush in his hand right now because we've been working on brushing his hair by himself.
Oh, fucking awesome.
Yeah. And like my brother, my youngest brother, he was on an IEP. He has autism and ADHD just like me. But his level is more so around like Cobes' level of autism.
A
But
little
he
heavier.
can live on his own. He can manage his money. He can pay his bills. He has people that help him with like budgeting. And he can live his life fully independent without ever going into the red or getting mad at the trolls on YouTube.
All
like,
right.
Josh's dad failed him.
I'm not trying to be devil's advocate here, because if anyone's ever watched my stuff, they know that I have been very critical of Cobes. And my first conversation with Sun after the interview was that, maybe you should have been a little harsher. Because if you might recall, when Sun did his documentary, most people were like, how could you treat our Cobes like that? I'm actually like, wouldn't you have gone a little harder on him? Wouldn't you have actually twisted the knife a little bit more? Because I think he could have taken it and deserves to hear it, because he's not hearing it from home. I do think Clint didn't know how to deal with his son, especially after that interview around Christmas, if you recall it.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, and he said, like, I don't know how to deal with this. He had a set right saying it. Here's the thing. It doesn't justify it, but it does make it, I don't know how to describe it except for human. He didn't know what to do with Josh, so he ran away, and I get that. It doesn't make it right. It does make it understandable and relatable. Because we've been all in situations like that where we're just like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Only difference is he did it with another human.
Here's my thing. It's understandable to a degree. Okay? Because instead of taking the time to educate himself, instead of taking the time to learn about all of his
It sounded like he did. Like
disabilities.
he found out that like Cobes is the anti-authority thing he has, where if you tell him to do something, he will be like, "No, I'm gonna do the opposite thing." Haha. Like I didn't know that until Clint said that. And the way he knew that, he didn't know that from the day he was born. He knew that from when he was like 8 or 10, when he hit puberty.
But he still didn't take the time to learn about all of it. Thank you, small human. Thank you. And I can empathize, okay? Like, I'm very clearly the parent of a nonverbal autistic small human. Y'all can hear him.
While
But
also, let's before sorry to cut you off, just to add something that you often don't bring up yourself. You yourself are also autistic.
Yes. And my mom didn't learn about anything regarding me and my autism or my ADHD until I was in my 20s. I'm about to be 32. I am 1 year and 2 months younger than Cobes. But you know who doesn't coddle me? You
Your
know who
mom.
doesn't give me an out?
Your mother.
Yep. My mother, with all of her faults, with all of the things that she did wrong, she educated herself. She learned about these things. And now when we talk, when we communicate, it is so much better because she knows how to approach whatever conversation I bring forth, whatever my issue is that I'm calling her about, she knows how to approach it. She knows how to critically think with me and come up with suggestions rather than just, oh, here, let me throw some money at it and make it go away.
You know what? I was actually thinking, next time we have Sun on, would you like to be the other guest and grill him over Cobes?
Absolutely.
Because like his take to Cobes is very gentle and also coming from, dare I say, a normie perspective. It was a new perspective that I liked, because I've always run across Cobes from somebody who is as balls deep into the Cobra verse as the rest of us. And then a son shows up and goes like, hey, he reminds me of somebody. Let's hang out. Then he comes back and tells his story. And like he got to smell the motherfucker. Like he got to actually chill with him. And I'm sure you saw when we had him on the show, like I kind of was like, I have my issues, and Raisin had her issues, and when they were on Drunken Peasants, Jeff Holiday and Ben and Billy, they all had their things. But I'd be very interested to see what you would ask, or hell, even like say what I liked about this documentary or that documentary, because he actually really gives a fuck about Josh, but he understands that Josh is fucked up. But he doesn't use this as an excuse, but he also does. It's a weird sort of, I wouldn't say hypocrisy, but almost like a blinder he puts on himself, where he can be like, oh, Cobes doesn't understand that he is this to a lot of people, but it's also the trolls that do this. No, it's not. The trolls are only as strong as he is streaming. Like the fact he's on our screen right now is proof that he actively engages in this shit. If he doesn't want the trolls to have this sort of power, he just needs to pull himself out and it's on stream. But he does.
Okay, so hi Raisin.
Hey Raisin.
I ate after the interview. I very much like Clint. I do not.
Yeah.
I do not. As someone with autism and ADHD, I do not like Clint. Clint tried to blame the trolls for Cobes' drinking, and Cobes himself said it feels good and just like shut Clint the fuck down. Like, even if the trolls didn't send Cobes alcohol, Cobes likes to drink. Like Cobes is his own worst enemy, and there actually is a correlation between autism and ADHD and addictive personality.
Alcohol. Yep. Oh, the Irish know this all too well. I should know.
But like Clint having to call the cops on Cobes should have been a huge sign. Like he can't coddle Cobes any more than he's already coddled him. He needs to learn more about the things that affect Cobes and learn how to better communicate and better guide him to resources that'll help him with things like money management, time management, maybe getting offline.
No,
I think
because that would eventually, that would push down to the idea that Cobes would actively be given a choice, like get offline, or these nice men in the white jackets will make you go offline, and he'd make it like that's how bad down the line it would have to go. He'd need a court order to tell him not to be online.
Well, do you know why he hasn't been online?
Because he's been moving.
No, because he's in Clint's house.
And Clint put the foot there. Yeah, because he thinks that like Clint is the power over his own home. Except that
Well,
makes no sense when you think about it, because he was...
Clint is the power of his own home. Clint and his wife are the power of their own home. Cobes hasn't been online because he's living in their basement before his trailer's ready.
And once his
He's
trailer's
at
ready...
Clint's house.
All right, here's the question I think that I originally, back in the ether of Sands of Time, brought this all up in the first place. Do we know, is this going to be in a trailer park, or is this going to be in Clint's back garden?
We are not sure at this point.
Because there's two entirely different timelines. Because, like you said, like, Clint will have a massive control over... Well, actually, I've got a thing about that. If he has to spend all day, every day to make sure that Josh does not give in to his worst elements, where does time happen for Clint? Where does Clint get to live his own life? When does he get to hang out with his biker buddies? When does he go on tour with his acting troupe? When does he help out in the learning annex? He doesn't, because he's spending all day, every day with, frankly, a motherfucker who, while autistic, is still smart enough to know better.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, Clint's still out doing Clint stuff.
Only for now. What if he is staying in the back of the garden?
Well, we won't know for sure until after Cobes moves into the new place. But for right now, like, Clint and his wife have made the rule that he can't do his YouTube streaming, which he hasn't. He did one drink combo very quickly on, like,
I saw
Facebook.
that.
And that was pretty much it. This was the first time he's popped on a live. Like, Cobes has been following the rules. Like, good for Cobes and good for Clint and his wife, like, putting a foot down and being like, you can't make your meat here, you can't do your food hacks, you can't do this or that. Like, if you're
No,
staying,
Jessica.
have these things.
No, Jessica.
No, Jessica.
Zero, Jessica. And you got Oh, I haven't been checking in. How has she been taking this silence as of late? Except she hasn't, because he has been popping into her DMs during her chats. So...
Yeah, like, she's not allowed to visit, but he can call her and stuff.
Okay. Well, you know what? This might be the best of both of all worlds for now, but it won't last forever, will it? Like, this is a transitory era.
I genuinely hope that they have nothing to do with each other.
I mean, wider, beyond Jessica and him, but just, he's waiting for his trailer to be ready. So in the meantime, he's got to be good. Why can't he be good 24/7?
Because he doesn't have someone helping him.
I always find that the only time you ever make him listen is when he realizes he fucks up so much that the world kind of looms in over him and says, no, no. I'm almost thinking that, like, he does need government support, and maybe even, like, yoinking the camera out of his phone out of his hand. And you'll get this back when you start acting normal. Like, he needs... I honestly, I think he needs a reschooling. Like, I think he needs to be taken away to an educational center that is designed for people like him, where he has to start from scratch. And, like, all the things that he's learned, all the terrible, terrible right-wing shit that he takes for granted, all the bizarre ideas by him, the trolls. I've said this to Krendar so many times. Could you imagine how great the American government would be, or any government would be, if they had a fraction of the power that he thinks the trolls have? The shit that would get done. Roads will be built, hospitals will be made, schools as far as the eye can see. But no, it's the trolls that are the reason why he gets kicked out. It's the trolls why the police are called. It's the troll. No, it's you motherfucker. You're the reason why all this happens. The trolls are called to you. All you have to do is not be there, and then they won't show up.
And here's the thing, though, like, one of the times that Jessica visited, and she had the baggie of quote unquote vitamins.
Vitamins, right? Yeah. Where he was knocked unconscious.
I don't think it was the trolls that called the cops for that. Like, I think it was his genuine fans. They were concerned. They were worried. They were like, we've seen you take that before and you were knocked the fuck out, and now she's showing that baggie of pills off on camera. Like, that's a problem.
Don't forget, were they perks? No, they weren't perks. They were like Xanax, I think.
I think they were Xanax, but she clearly showed the cops something else.
Yeah.
But
and don't forget also Dark Lenny showed up with a bunch of weed, and he might have shown up with other stuff.
yeah, and there have been times that Cobes has passed out super drunk in his chair, and you couldn't tell if he was breathing, and people called for a wellness check. And there
Yeah.
have been times that he was storming around his apartment shouting at the top of his lungs
Oh,
over
the time
God
the
knows
cop
what.
asked him about the what day it was, and he got the day wrong. And he's been like punching the wall so much that his neighbor came downstairs, which among other people, Raisin in the chat called a fucking called a dodgy guy, not a dodgy guy, but something equivalent to that. Like, he didn't sound all too great. The guy who was saying all these things about Cobes. But all the while I'm thinking, like, why? Just because he said something negative about Cobes? It sounded like he was a nightmare to live by. Could you imagine living in a building with Cobes? I would not have high. If you asked me to write a review of him, like, I would not have nice things to say about him. Like
he keeps blaming like the trolls and new management at the conquistadors for him
Yeah.
getting evicted. But the thing is, no. Jessica was the straw that broke the camel's back.
New
And the
management looked at
conquistadors,
it and just were like, "Oh God, while she moves in," you know.
they're not under new management.
They're not under
They're
new
not.
management.
No.
What about the company that owns the management?
It's the same people. It's been the same people for all of the years that he's lived there, which, by the way, he only lived there for like 3 years, just so you know.
By his own account, he'd never heard of him till he found him on YouTube. Who, the oh, right, the YouTube wave. Well, you know what? If he does, I don't care. Like, it's a standard thing. Like, if you can't appeal to their hearts, appeal to their wallets, right? Like, if Cobes is a knight, he would polish a fucking shotgun, a loaded shotgun, while drunk. If you were to fire that shit above you, the ceiling above you, aka the floor above your under your neighbor's feet, would explode with buckshot.
Oh, you're talking about fucking Arian Aaron. Yeah. Arian Aaron, his neighbor, the one that
Oh.
lent Jessica the car. He became
Oh,
friends with Cobes in the
yes.
complex.
He was
yeah, he
the
found out
Ouija
about
board. Yeah.
he found out about Cobes via YouTube, then found the subreddit, then decided that he was going to buddy troll him, and then was like hitting on Jessica all the time and lent her his
Right.
car when she didn't even have a license.
Oh, even she didn't sound 100% engaged in taking his car, even though she was kind of like, yeah, I need to go this, but I suppose I'll destroy a car. Oh, it's okay, I don't care. You know, he did come across as a bit too over here. That wasn't the same guy who knocked at the door who then left that fucking review, was it? Remember, Combs said, like, once come in, you want to try some wine I made? His meat.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, wow.
The reason they call him
I thought he
Arian
was
Aaron.
skinnier.
No, that's Arian Aaron. His back bumper used to have a Nazi bumper sticker,
Is
and he
it
collects
the
or
son?
Nazi memorabilia.
Oh, awesome! I bet he's a Hearts of Iron player like your boy, except the bad ones that make me feel very sad of playing Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, that's him, Aryan Aaron.
Could be worse. Oh Jesus, could be Genshin Impact.
I know way too much.
No, it's not that. It's the chips I ate, the flaming hot. What's a crunchy extra flaming hot Cheetos? They went down the wrong tube.
No.
Yes. Give me a second. I've got to process this with some Bulmer's Dark Fruit Irish Cider.
I am on Smirnoff Ice Smash Pink Lemonade.
Now I've had that before. That's some good shit. So long as it is ice cold. You got to do it so much that it hurts your gums.
It is ice cold. Don't worry.
Damn right. Anyway,
else,
yeah, that's
the Smirnoff is just awful.
Oh, say it again.
Anything else with Smirnoff, if it's like lukewarm or room
just
temperature,
the name of the brand. Just the name of the brand. Smirnoff, huh?
Yeah.
Smirnoff. Is that like wash your sister sauce?
Look here, listen. You leave me in the wash your sister sauce alone.
The fucking King Cobra right there, dude. Oh, he's coming back. Let's see. No, his name is Josh.
What's up?
What's
That's
up,
still my
dude?
name on
Fucking love your
Discord.
fucking show, Josh. Love your channel, King Cobra.
Like Cobes, I'm not trying to be mean or bully you or anything, but are you still with NAL?
By the way, guys, don't forget we have a stream goal down there below, aka up there in the chat. Anything given, greatly appreciated. It'll keep the ads ad-free for the coming months, so all videos will be better for you guys and for me when I'm not on stream. It'll be very much appreciated. It's never required though. It's a lovely thing to see that I don't have to deal with ads. That's the world we're in.
Yeah, I'm still with Jessica. Why?
Oh, that's
Jessica.
That's good, man.
Actually, like quite happy for you. Like, she seems like a nice woman.
Yeah, it seems like you found yourself a nice one, Josh. If you like her.
Nice. Yes, that's what we think of when we think of Jessica. She's nice. We don't think of other things about her, but yeah, nice. Yeah, right.
Nice, yeah.
Can't say I'm complaining, man.
Like,
yes, you are.
I know you hate like the terms lol cow and all of that, but have you seen what's happened with that Daniel Larson person? I'd love your opinion.
I said fuck him. I hate sicko.
We've been talking about you forever.
Yeah,
We
you
love
do.
you. I would never
Say it
interview
over and over
Cyrax, but
again.
you're a cool dude.
I fucking hate Cyrax, dude.
Fuck Cyrax, dude.
Oh, you're not nothing like Cyrax.
So,
Fuck
proportions.
Cyrax, fuck sickos, but Cobe sent his dick pic to a 16-year-old. Got it.
Also, don't forget that whenever a child is brought up, you immediately have to say fuck sick. That's what a normal person does. Fuck sickos, child. Fuck sickos, child. Fuck sickos, child. Why do you keep having to bring it up, man? Like, maybe we can take it for granted that you don't want to have sexual intercourse with this underage child. Oh, just like you don't want to have underage relationships with, say, a cousin. You remember when he changed it from non-related to what was it, first cousin or second cousin after he went to the family gathering?
First cousin.
Yeah, oh, motherfucker. I have, and I am not shitting here, cousins answered who are like models. I don't put that and sexuality together because they're my cousins. It's just a given that those people are attractive to other people. They won't be attractive to me because relationships are different. Don't you think?
So he has this entire list, right?
Yeah, of age, alive, human, cisgendered, blah blah blah.
Okay, so of age, came from the fact that his trolls bullied him. After it came out, he sent dick pics when he was overage to a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
Consenting came out because he has previously said on multiple streams that he does not believe in the confines of consent. Non-related because of the cousin thing.
Hmm.
Alive because he admitted that he used to be into necrophilia.
Yep.
Like,
I've noticed also in that regard, Ben Pie keeps very quiet because he wants to keep a good sterling reputation for his sweet boy. But I supposed to remember the darker stories.
all of these prereqs are because of things that Cobes has openly admitted, and his trolls have been like, dude, that's really fucked. That is fucked up.
Oh, it gets way worse than that. Like, when you think about it, like, the only reason he's obsessed with the term boy is because he tried to use the term boy as an insult once, like a sort of a threat. You better not go live, boy, is because of him. Everything is his own doing. It's like he set up his own Wicker Man, stepped inside it, closed the door, set it on fire, and then he's blaming the crowd that gathered. It's like, dude, you did this to yourself. Everything he does can find its genesis back in something he did. Everything that like he can't stand. Oh, they're making fun of Jessica. Well, for starters, Jessica tends to belittle herself every single stream. Second of all, apparently there were anti-Jessica trolls long before meeting Cobes because of the whole Kiwi Farms thing.
It goes beyond Kiwi Farms. So she was on the farms for a while, right?
Girl World too, right?
Yep.
Yep.
was
Going
a
after Nagini and Foodie Beauty.
Yeah, she was a beezer. She was a part of Foodie Beauty's community.
One of the only conversations I ever had with her, I asked her, do you hate Eugenia Cooney and Foodie Beauty? And she said, no, I just want to talk about them. And she then said, but all these other freaks and weirdos connected to it want to make it a bigger thing than it is. And then she kind of just went on with her ramblings. And I'm thinking that sentence has a lot of weight. And I'd love to talk to somebody who knew her back like 5 years ago.
I actually know someone that knew her through Eugenia Cooney's community.
Ooh.
Yeah, they go by QTC. They're in my chat a lot.
Oh, Skilled. Do you know Skilled?
No.
I believe Skilled streams on the fairly regular. I only met Skilled through Jessica, and they were one of the many mods that came in, got the title of mod, and got booted out really quickly.
Ah.
Yep, one of those constant cycling, because like in her communities, like the mods destroy each other. There's some that are trolls that want to promote this shit, especially these days. Others that like are overly protective. I'm banned from Jessica's streams, as is Buddy Boy Blue, I do believe. From just typing around like that because somebody did not like, hi, are you going to address, and then that's it, It's this constant flowing thing, because next week those mods will be booted and replaced by someone else. So I can't see it as getting like a long-term personal gripe. But what I do see it as is just proof that Jessica has no fucking clue what the hell she's doing.
No, she has no idea. And like I'm glad that she hasn't monetized, because she would be banned.
banned faster than Jared has been, who should have been, as Egghead has pointed out numerous times, should have been banned a long time ago and stayed banned. But
Yeah. But Jessica's last channel, the Naked and Laughing channel, it was monetized. Queen Cobra, her current channel, she has not gone for monetization, and she can't even get into it right now. She does everything on Instagram Live because she can't get into her fucking YouTube.
It doesn't Shanny and Reb do the same thing? They're on Instagram.
Yes.
Yeah. Where is G-Man and all those? That, by the way.
Oh, G-Man's still around.
Okay, cool. I never subbed to him. I never really I only ever knew G-Man through other people's reactions of G-Man. But I know like this day and age, it almost feels quaint to know that G-Man is still floating around after the years and years.
Oh, yeah. He's still around. I talked to him on stream about 2 years ago.
Okay.
I was on panel with him, Von Helton, Brett Keane, Jesus is Lord, aka Jill.
Okay, I've heard of Jill. Nope.
I was on stream with all of them because we were talking about abortion. And Brett Keane, like the last time I had spoken to Brett Keane was many moons ago. He told me that small human being nonverbal autistic was punishment for
I remember this.
marital
Yes.
sex.
Yep.
And then the last time that I spoke to Brett Keane when I was on G-Man stream, he told me that I did not deserve to be a mother because I said that women have the right to choose.
Okay, well, Brett Bed does not deserve to be a abuse victim, but here we are.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
like at the end of the day, you know, deserve is a heavy term. He's the religious person now. He has to deal with the concept of deserve or not that comes from a higher power. We don't. We get to deserve the things such as, hey, Brett, how's your kids doing? Oh, better now that you're not in their lives? I agree.
I think that Brett deserved to spend his birthday alone because there was an order of protection against Dorn and the child that was living in his home. But you know, that's just me.
You know, I think Brett deserves the knowledge that every day he wakes up that his brother is better than him. You know, right now, I'm not gonna say that. Oh God, what's the name of his brother? Because does it begin with B by any chance? So begin with B, like Bert Keane or something. But,
I think it was Bert.
Yeah, well, whatever. Like every day he wakes up and he's just, you know, he goes on with his day and he's just living his life, but he doesn't make it someone else's problem. And he's just a person. He's basically the generic NPC of the world. And that is 1,000,000,000 times better than what Brett is. And it's so telling because Brett can't even be the standard. He has to be the substandard. You remember the song, At Least I'm Not Brett Keane? Like
I love that song.
At the end of the day, like that used to be the bottom of the barrel. And then we found that the barrel can always get deeper. However, I always knew that there were worse people out there, not because I met them, but because statistically there always has to be worse people out there. Everyone was taught that Nixon was the worst president America ever could have. And then, Shazublu! Like, you just got all those motherfuckers. And guess what? Trump will look like a saint to someone 100 years from now. Who, what, where, how? But statistically, there'll be a worse one. And that goes true for the lol cows. And that goes true for everyone else online. Like Cyrax? Who the fuck was Cyrax 15 years ago? Who the fuck was Rev and Shanny 10 years ago? Who the fuck maybe
10 years
Rev? Yeah, 10 years ago.
Rev and Shanny were actually still pretty infamous cows.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a bad example.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm overarching saying, like the sands of time move on, and it is kind of cool to see an old school cow like say Brett, and even though Brett is, don't get me wrong, a cunt. He is a piece of shit. Anytime I see him, he's either complaining that he's not making any money, and I guess people just don't like real content anymore, or he's like, hey, look at all these N-word, 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 just over and over again. Just whatever he thinks people will watch. But like, in a way, that's almost soothing, because he didn't just wander off and pick up gardening. He's gonna be a cunt for the rest of his life, and he will die a cunt, and he will die miserable. And that is kind of fucking sweet, because I won't. I'll be like, see that, kids? That's not what you do. That
One thing
is not what you do.
One thing that I enjoy about coming up here with you is the fact that, like, we've both had really fucking good days. And even though we're touching on heavy topics, like, the mood is still light and good.
Oh, there are trigger words, but I'd be insane tell you them. No, I am still in a fantastic mood, and thank you for getting my mood. There would be people in my personal life right now who'd be on my shoulder going, man, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And I'm like, I know it's okay. I'm having a ball. What's your problem?
Which is why I can't
You're
wait
way
for
better,
the
dude. You're
meetup
way
in
better.
September.
Yes, and once again, I will remind everyone who is on the East Coast, who can get to the East Coast in September in Philadelphia. I will be there from the 11th to the 19th. That is not a time where you have to be there. When you have to go, you motherfuckers are your own agents. Come there for a day, leave, or go there for a month, and I'll be a day on your otherwise very busy calendar. Point is, I will be a beacon for you fuckers to make a move on. We have a few things planned, ranging from wandering about, maybe going seeing a baseball game, going shopping, definitely going drunk. I heard magical terms like karaoke. We are going to throw hatchets. Mickey Richards, I know, is down for the hatchets. And as for the people, I can't guarantee anyone, not even myself, can do is say that a lot of people have been down to going like, ooh, I might be able to make that happen. And if you want to be that, just find a time and find some accommodation, or reach out to people in the area. They might be able to give you a sofa night or two.
Also, rumor has it that mine and Lev's tall ass will be giving uppies to the shorter people.
Yep. It's about time you fuck with figure out what the hell it is to be tall. And not only that, you got to experience what we don't to be taller. We would need some fucking, what are the names from the ones from Zelda that are the super tall women? The red ones.
Oh.
Gerudo?
I'm trying to remember. I think so.
Yeah, the overly like, hey, bisexual women, do you want to feel feelings? Here you go. Those women, basically, like, unless I find a woman like that, like, I will never know the joy of being as tall as having, say, I don't know, Krendar on my shoulders with that motherfucker over. And while we're there, we need to do a game of something. I don't know what, but like we're master blastering it up. We need to do something. But just keep that in mind, folks. September, Philadelphia, me, oh, Oh. And in case you're wondering, I have about halfway towards my accommodation already saved up, and the tickets already saved up. So,
Ooh.
yeah. I mean, the ticket's already paid for at this point now. I wouldn't have put this down as a stamp of approval that this is happening without the ticket. I still have to get my ESTA form though. And if you you know who you know who Moist Critical is, right, Charlie?
Yeah.
Then you've been following his suing of the American immigration office or Department of Immigration, or where the fuck it is.
I'm getting borked at. Oh my god, go on.
Bork.
No, it's not time to play.
Play.
Quit trying to eat my toes. Woman.
Girl, just remember that if you ever need to bork at me. I will take your borks. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm a river to my people.
She does these little like side borks. Miss ma'am.
Well, what?
Oh my god.
All right, you all you have to do is just focus on her upper torso, lift her up a little bit. Unless she sounds like a mid tier to a high tier dog, like big size. Just lift her up her upper torso.
She's a pity mix. And so she does like these side borks whenever she wants to go out to play.
She's got that long
other
face.
dogs pooping in their own yard. That's their
Bork.
yard.
Okay, that's their yard. You don't get to say otherwise.
We love you. I don't know why.
I don't know why, but we love you.
On the go, Josh.
Link it up. Got you, Nick.
In my new place, I'm gonna make a Skittles mead.
I couldn't hear you properly. What did you say, buddy?
I said not yet. When I get into my new place, which I'm not disclosing any information on.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Don't. Good thing. Yeah, don't disclose anything.
I'll make Skittles mead when I get into my new place. Beautiful spot. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm gonna say on that.
Will you ever give us like a new a house tour of your new place?
No house tours. Just gonna keep it basic.
Bork license
Oh yeah, I'm getting
plates.
a trailer too, Cobra. I'm getting a trailer outright. I'm buying a trailer outright. So I'm just gonna buy a trailer. It seems better. Save my money. Get a nice double wide, man. Clint put a ban on all his food combos. Who's Clint? Florida.
They're pretending
drink.
that they're fucking assholes.
Oh, Clint. Oh, fuck it then. Never mind.
The damn trolls.
What about the bell? Somebody saying a bell or something?
Oh yeah.
Or is that a troll thing too?
That was the bell I ordered, but I didn't have the money for it, so I had to return it.
Josh, does Clint make you do the dishes again while you're back home? I doubt it.
I voluntarily do that myself, so I don't make.
Oh, he voluntarily does it himself. There you go, guys. You got your answer.
I like how even as he says it, it's a sort of like a statement of pride. Like, dude, just clean up your own shit, wipe the bowl if you happen to hit the sides in a wrong way, and, you know, how about a little thing called every once in a while do a chore. Like, it's not that complicated. Like, one thing about Cobes, and I think if Cobes was not born autistic, I still think this would be 100% true. He's very selfish.
Yes.
He's just very...
Absolutely.
He never thinks about other people because his life is hard. So by default, other people's lives have to be what? Easy? No. He knows better than that. But he can still lie to himself enough to walk away from an issue.
Like that I'm autistic. I have the nonverbal autistic small human. But my person, they're dealing with work for the next 2 weeks, right? They're going to be back in 5 days. While they're gone, I have taken the time out of my life, my schedule, my everything to clean up their house. So that way when they come home, they come back to a nice, stable, clean environment.
Yeah.
I care about them.
I like also something I've noticed you don't do is you didn't do that as a fucking flex. You did that as a matter of fact. It's just something that you're gonna get on with your day. Cobes always has to have it as a flex. Always has to have it as some sort of gotcha. As some sort of I win, you lose. And if he really was bullied, I would, to the degree that he thinks he is, every apartment he ever lived in, there would literally be his bully moved in next door. Like what happened to Cyrax, and he'd get, like, remember when he got jumped out in the middle of the road?
Yeah, that was great.
It wasn't it. Who's the king of, what was it, Aston or something like that?
Akron.
Akron. Who's the king of Akron? Yeah, you are!
Like, Akron is 20 minutes down the road from me.
Did you ever think of going and finding out of the Cyrax?
Nope, because the Cyrax, his issues, not my circus, not my problem.
What, you don't like his ability to look past people who are blind, for example?
Oh my god.
he's very equal opportunity like that.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
on with it.
Why are you saying Cobra's a sicko, bro?
The Cobra's a sicko.
He is a sick.
I love Ozzy Osbourne. Kiss my ass.
He says that like a mantra. Like, I remember the first thing Ben asked Son and Jeff's cousin or brother-in-law, whatever the fuck he is relation to Jeff. Is it true that when Cobes is about to take a fucking dump, he mutters to himself, "This is on the face of all the sickos and trolls." Like, it's so mantra-y. Like, we all have tells, we all have stimming. Like, that's a thing that comes with being autistic. Like I said, I got bruxism. I grind my teeth so much that I've destroyed my own fucking mouth. But like, out of curiosity, by the way, what's yours?
Okay, so I'll tell you small humans first. Because small human is nonverbal, so a lot of his stims are more pronounced, right? So small human is my Flappy Bird. He flaps. He will flap his hands when he's really excited. When he's really anxious and nervous, he bites his own hand. He actually has a callus between his thumb and his like his pointer finger on one of his hands from where he bites himself when he's mad or nervous.
I can relate to that. Maybe it's the alcohol tapping into my inner autist, but yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he has that one comfort spot that rather than biting other people, he bites himself. One of my stims, whenever I'm really overly anxious, is I scratch my head.
Ooh, do you do the back of your head?
Yes.
Do you do it in a way where it's like your fingers are pointed out? I'm doing it now on camera, so I don't know if you can do it because I got the filter on and shit. I kind of like, I use the top part of my palm and I kind of go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That's the one. Yep.
Yeah, here's the thing. I only started doing that when I went bald.
I do that, like, especially if because when I'm overly anxious, I tie my hair up in a bun.
I've noticed a lot of autistic women are just I used to do that when I had long hair, actually.
Yeah. Like, the bun is one of my safe things. Like, if I'm overly anxious about something, immediately the hair goes up in a bun. If I'm cooking, Does the hair go in a bun? Yes,
Well,
but
that
in a
makes sense.
different bun.
Ah.
Yeah. Like it's very dependent on what I'm doing, how I'm feeling. I also tap my middle finger to my thumb.
So
Just a
it looks.
constant tapping.
So it looks like you're pretending somebody is mouthing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also sign a lot when I'm anxious. I do speak ASL. Um, when I'm in meetings for work, when I'm overly anxious about that meeting, I will sign. Even if I'm like talking to you, I'll be talking to you one thing, but I'll be signing something else.
I used
Because
to
I'm
remember how to say fuck off, and that was it inside.
because of my anxious abilities whenever I'm in meetings and stuff. Small human may or may not have picked up how to sign fucktard.
E.
Yeah, I got a phone call about that. But anyway.
Hey, that'll come in handy down the line. There'll be a time, there'll be a place, they'll be grateful that they know that word. When, how? I don't know. You don't know. They don't know, but it'll happen.
He called his speech pathologist a fucktard.
Well, that is clearly not one of those examples, but I'm just saying there will come a time. That is when you don't use the weapon.
I got
He
the phone
said-
call, and she was like, "Hey, what all are you signing at home?" I was like, "Everything." She was like, "Yeah, there's the issue." So he called me a fucktard because I was trying to get him to do something he didn't want to do. I was like, "Yep, that'll do it." He has no filter. My bad.
You know what? I think we need more people without a filter in their life. Don't get me wrong, there will be disasters. But there'll also be honest cases where people were like, I like this one. This one is honest. I don't know why, but I was picturing like an oil sheik. Small human is in charge of like this multi-trillion-dollar deal, and then they'll just I don't know, say something like your mother, and then just go back to normal, and then be like, hey, no, it's okay. As like the guards are reaching for their guns. No, this one understands.
Like he's an evil genius. He will rule the world one day. But for now, can we not pinch me or sign fucktard at me? I know I said it, but stop.
Do they respond to the term small human? Do they know it represents them?
Oh, yeah, no. He understands that small human is him.
Okay.
Small human. I'd appreciate it if you would quit. Thank you. He is small human. He goes by his first name. He's also Tiny Tyrant.
Hey, small human, can they hear me?
No, I'm wearing headphones.
All right. Well, yeah.
I do not let him listen to any of the cow content I consume.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah, he can hear my commentary if he so chooses, but he has the freedom to move about all of the rooms as he pleases up until bedtime. So.
You know, I'm actually glad I don't even have a cat compared to some of the stuff I listen to. Like, on casual, I listen to, like, audiobooks about, like, fucking, like, giant-ass battles that happened in World War II, or the nuances of the Holocaust and stuff like that. Like, my love is history, so I go through everything about history. When I say I mean everything, I mean everything. Oh. So if you want to know the nittiest of grittiest stuff, it's why when sometimes like someone say, "Oh, say Lev, say something of really dark humor." So, do you know what a blender can do to a human arm? Because I can, and you know, like I'll just start off with something like that, and very quickly I'll be not invited to the party anymore.
No,
motherfucker. opened that Pandora's box. It's not my fault. They couldn't handle what came out.
They asked the question. You just responded.
Amen. And you know what? If it's a group of 20, at least 6 of them will have gotten it. But the rest of them, oh no. But the point is that like like you gotta learn. That's a part of growing up, especially if they're in your boat, small human boat, Cove's boat, or myself's boat. Being on the spectrum, you gotta learn to pull this shit back. I'm actually I've been hinting at dating somebody, and
Yeah.
I might as well say it now. It's Lady from back in the day, my ex. We've decided to give it round number 2, and one of the like I said, I'll be meeting her tomorrow. Fingers crossed. But one of the things that she said about me was, I gotta learn when to scale it back. My humor, my references, I take for granted because people like you and I and the chat will laugh. A normie? Less so. Like I can take it to some places that you would understand the references. Like you clocked me earlier, and you actually got where I was coming from. That I wasn't having a bad time, I was having a good time, but I was talking about something kind of dark.
Yeah.
Well, I can say this shit and it's not taking me to a bad place. There are times when I can say shit that can take me to a bad place, but it's just... She asked me to kind of like, hey, maybe this time when you're hanging out with my mom, talk about less about these nuanced little scenarios and shit like that. And I'm like, okay. And you know what? I've been doing it. And it's been good. Because it actually reminds me that I can be this here, that there, and something else, and they're all me. I'm not lying. I'm just being polite in a particular circumstance. Like here, no holds bars. That's not true. We all agree on certain things. I'm not saying it in absolutely nightmarish about, say, small human for obvious and practical reasons. Well, why can't I do that for other things? So yeah, like that's my autism right there. That at the moment, it's like, why couldn't I do that for other times?
And that's something that a lot of people don't understand about autism. It's not necessarily masking your autism. It's being polite in the right spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And I do that shit all the time. Like when I'm in meetings for work, or if I have to sit down with small human's team that's helping him with his autism and learning various things. Like I can be polite, but I can also be straightforward about what I personally feel. And it's not masking, it's just interpreting the situation.
Masking, I don't think I ever masked properly, but I think if it came close, it would just be this sort of neutral face where I said yes or no. And I didn't add anything to a conversation. Like, that's not really masking. That's just me just being like, okay, I don't know how to respond to this situation, so I'm just going to go and give the most generic yes, no, yes, no. And like that didn't add anything to a conversation, but you know, people didn't think I was the crazy person, which is a shame because I am insane. But I mean, in a different way, a better way, a more erotic way, or perhaps even more spiritual way if you believe all those people gathering outside, bringing out candles and sacrificing goats. But I mean,
we don't talk about the goats.
Yeah, I mean, especially because they're always billy goats. I mean, they're always billy goats. Why? Because they got beards and I got beards? I mean, come on, that's lazy.
All right, I will be right back if you want to hit play. Just
I
give me
do.
like 2 minutes.
All right. Chat, what you are hearing is the reason why I always love having Mango on. Is because she gets it. And I think tonight also proves she's kind of happy that she occasionally meets people. I can't be the only who gets it back. We're autists. And it comes in all shapes and forms, but there are little weaving connections. I think it's why we all find Cobes so fascinating. Cobes is a very fascinating person. Mostly because he is our brother, and we do kind of love him. And then there's the colossal asterisk. But...
Oh, ask him how Jessica is. She's fine. I'm not going to go into that. I think they're fine. He's getting a trailer with her. Thank you for answering, King Cobra. Yeah, no problem. No, but will he dox his donators again? I didn't know he doxed anybody. I've never heard about him doxing anybody. I don't know.
Cobra, will we ever get TTSs again? I think you got a lot of donations that way.
Yeah, you get a lot of donations with TTS, dude. You should do that again, Cobes. Why don't you just live at your dad's house? Because he's not going to do that. He wants a trailer. Yeah, he wants a trailer.
I didn't say what I wanted, but I am getting into a place, and that's all I'm going to say.
Hey, Cobra, turn your camera on to prove to the trolls that it's actually you.
He did. See? Right there, man. I love that middle finger. Wearing the Ozzy Osbourne shirt. Fuck yeah.
Hey,
that's Cobes.
It's spinning.
That's Cobes. That's King Cobra all the way. We love King Cobra here.
Yeah.
I have no clue. Ask him if he still has. Do you have a dog chair still or something? Somebody's
The
asking.
nuances of the Holocaust. Cancel. I'll tell you what the nuances of the Holocaust are. All terrible. Every one of them. No matter how many ways you slice it. But guess what? There is a colossal difference between saying that and saying the nuances of the Holocaust is that maybe the Holocaust didn't really happen. Go, have you checked out my good friend Nick Fuentes? There is a huge difference.
Not Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, he looked like such a good, sweet Christian boy who was not into many open tabs that he left on screen that one time.
No, yeah, we don't talk about those.
Kanye's friend, Nick Fuentes? I'm never gonna get over that. Like, it's like if tomorrow you were to come out as, like, Trump's trophy wife. I'd be just like, yeah, I knew Mango. Before, or maybe during. I'm really processing it like the rest of you.
Oh God, if I were to come out as Trump's trophy wife, do you know how many people in my life would disown me?
Well, you'd still have small human, and you know what else? They'd get the best goddamn tutors on the planet. They get specialists too.
I'd rather don't.
I'm not saying it's a trade-off. I'm just saying if you're gonna have to look at it as a guilt. Hell, his wife. Did you hear that phone message that was leaked? And she's basically yeah, it's a phone conversation between her and I have no idea who. And she's complaining that the best people they can hang out with these days is like Ted Nugent and Kevin Sorbo. And they think they suck. And they're like, oh, come on, can we not just have, like... I remember when we used to hang out with really cool, interesting people. You know? And she's just complaining like crazy. I'm like, I know. Oh, was it Gina Carano, the one from Mandalorian? The super bulky, mommy, strong one. Who got... Yeah, she got cancelled from it and she ended up working with Ben Shapiro. She started to come crawling back to Disney.
Well, here's the thing though. So fun fact for people that don't know. When it comes to the Disney umbrella, Marvel and Lucasfilms work as their own individual companies.
Yes.
Disney does platforming and advertisement. When Gina was fired, before they put out that Gina was fired, Disney was all for giving her her own series.
Yep.
Lucasfilms fired her, and Disney had no choice but to say, oh, yep, she's fired. So she can crawl to Disney all she wants. Disney can take her back in a Disney capacity, but Lucasfilms
Doesn't have to.
has no obligation to take her back.
Nor have they either party have given any sort of hint that they need her, because they simply don't. She's gonna be written away in the next series in a single line. Like, she's just gonna be saying, "Oh, she was killed off," which is at first, oh, that's a shame. Not really. You can replace her with whoever the fuck you want in any direction you want. I liked the character. The character was cool. She was a Alderanian who had a chip on her shoulder because her family, her whole world was genocided. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I love the idea that her teardrop indicated like the planet being destroyed. I thought that was kind of an interesting idea. Guess what they did with it? They didn't, because she went and said those stupid things online and got herself really cancelled, which is good. I think cancelling can be a force of good. It can also be a force of absolute stupidity. Oh no, I have to back off social media for a month. Oh wow, that'll really stop the neo-Nazi from doing nothing. But in the case of Gina, yeah, she got her fucking boot. Her career is done in that direction. She needs a new direction.
And like it honestly really because of my line of work, it annoys me when people just they don't understand the concept of
You're copyright, aren't you? You told me about this the first time. I said, what's your main thing that you focus on? I said, it's history. And you said it was like trademark and copyright, right?
it's United States television distribution rights.
Yeah, that's your thing. And I don't want, like, just tell me yay or nay. Does your job relate to that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you basically succeeded in the autistic life. That's like most of us wanting to become train conductors. Well, most of us can't become train conductors, but you did. So congrats, wunderbar.
Thanks.
I'll never be a historian, but you know, whatever.
And like I get so annoyed with people whenever they're talking about like television distribution and who owns what, because it's like you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Wait a minute, I actually do, because there's that scene from 30 Rock where he pulls down the big board with General Electric on top, and then it's...
I do love 30 Rock. 30 Rock was...
It tried.
Honestly, it was such a tongue-in-cheek show that it worked.
It was SNL for SNL lovers, without it having to be any season of SNL. Because I didn't realize this until I started watching reruns of SNL and like all the sort of like callbacks and references I saw throughout the goddamn, like, The Simpsons and stuff like that. But SNL at one point was the cultural cornerstone of America. Like, it was what you guys that apparently, according to Elf King, who's going to be the guest this Sunday on Bearded Ramblings, with the return of Grandar too. Yay. The haircuts for guys used to be based of what they'd see on SNL for a little while, especially in the 90s.
Yeah.
That's
and
power in America we didn't think you guys had, because we have those for soaps, but you guys don't have the same, so that's fucking dope.
a lot of the haircuts for women were actually based off of Rachel from Friends in the 90s.
And of course, where does that cultural zeitgeist come back to? SNL, right? The same with Conan O'Brien. Oh, hi, Conan. Where did you get your thing from? Where, hell, you can find BoJack Horseman, Jon Stewart, The Tonight Show, I'm sure Howard Stern has a connection there. I'm not sure what it is, but you know.
Also, fuck Conan O'Brien. I don't know why, but I don't like his face.
Hey, we haven't liked his face since he told Bart that only he may dance. Okay, like
No, I saw him one time. Like, this was ages ago. I was living with my mom. I was in like 6th grade. We had 5 channels on the TV. It was late at night. I was just flipping through what we had before I put in a DVD. And I saw his face, I heard his voice, and I was like, I don't like this dude.
He was in
And then
Ireland a few weeks ago.
Like, I don't know why, but I don't like Conan.
We like Conan because he's a red-faced, freckled boy. Too bad Griffin isn't still in the chat. He is overly Irish physically, but as a result, we kind of have to like him. But he also leans in on his Irish culture when he has to. But he was in Ireland, and he actually appeared on the Irish-speaking TV network, TV3, TV4. And it apparently it was like the most milquetoast, no cookie cutter shit in the world. But that's okay, because RTE and TV3 and TV3, TV4, RTE1, RTE2, TV3, and TV4. TV3 was the first independent one, and it's not independent anymore because it's full of ads and it's controlled by the government. But TV4 was our attempt to try to keep the Irish language alive. It was a complete fucking tits up. But he shows up in an episode a few weeks ago in TV4 on their what they pass as a sitcom, and he tries to speak Irish. It's
Oh no.
I haven't watched the episode yet. He could have a fantastic control of the language, or he could just have like a guy behind the camera with these place cards. Tierna Nog, Chucky Gula, Conasatatu. There we go. Can I get my money now, please? Okay, thanks, bye. And then just leave.
Oh no.
that could be how the whole episode goes. I'm not gonna make claims on him. But no, like Conan is not a great person, but you know what? I'll take him over Jimmy Fallon any day of the week.
See, I prefer Jimmy Fallon.
Why? He's so fake.
He's fake as fuck, but I do enjoy the people that he brings onto the show.
So he has a good team who will tell him what will do well in terms of analytics.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so let's have this conversation with that really cool team. Let's meet that team. That's a 30 Rock joke right there. For fuck's sake. Like, that's what I'm saying about 30 Rock. It understood the power was not the people on screen. It was behind the fucking screen. Hell yeah. Give me the guy.
That's why I fucking love being here, because we can have these conversations and other people would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, no.
I'm offended that you don't like the thing I like. All right. Now we're on the topic. I'm actually going to minimize the screen because we talked about it. I am not talking about the last episode, but Fallout overall. opinion.
Oh, Fallout. Yes.
Now, for the record, you have not seen the last episode yet.
No.
Okay. So, overall, feeling, vibes, good, bad, meh?
Amazing.
Awesome.
So I played Fallout 1 through 3 and 4. I have never
New
played
Vegas.
76. I have never played New Vegas.
Ugh.
I know. Trust me, I know. My person has been after me about playing New Vegas.
It's like it's less than a cup of coffee in Starbucks at this point, and that's for the complete edition.
I have the complete edition on my PC. I just don't have my PC set up yet.
Okay, but what about your consoles? It was built for a console.
The newest console I own is a Wii.
Wait, do you have a 360?
No.
Do you have a PS3?
Nope.
Ah, fair enough. All right, well, you know what you have to do. If not in 2024, then in 2025, you have to play New Vegas.
I started New Vegas here at my person's house.
Okay.
Got through the tutorial, all that stuff. He was actually getting kind of annoyed with me because I was checking every nook and cranny.
No, he was doing it wrong. He has to walk off and occasionally walk in with a new cup of coffee for you and ask, "So, where are you now?" That's all he has to say. Like, yes, and it will come flowingly. You don't backseat drive on New Vegas because there is no correct or wrong or way to play New Vegas.
He was stepping outside to grill because we were making steaks.
You should have focused on the fucking steaks. I'd like mine medium rare, thank you very much.
So do I. But, like, he kept popping in, like, where are you now? Oh, still here. Why? Why haven't you left? I'm checking everything. Why?
So you went through every single... But hold on. You went through, for the record, you went through every single building in Good Springs.
Yep.
And how many times were you caught?
Once.
That's impressive. Wait. Did you find the magazine in one of the bunkhouses that gives you +3 to sneak?
I did.
Okay, did you immediately use it or just hold it into your inventory?
I held it.
Idiosa! No! Now I will come in and complain in this overly stereotypical voice. I've been playing too much Tropical.
But, like, I'll get there eventually, okay?
Yes!
I haven't picked up the game
fine!
since.
Like, there's so... Wait, hold on, you got the Gunrunner's Arsenal?
What?
When you start the game, does it say, like, what arsenal weapons do you want? And it gives you a bunch of different choices before you even stand up and get your choice of your customized character. Easy. You've been out cold for a couple of days now. Before you do that, you're waking up, you're looking at the fan. Did you get the little clicks?
I haven't gotten there yet.
No, that's the literal opening of the game where you open your eyes after the Blue Moon cutscene. Benny, aka Chandler, is pointing the gun at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shoots at you. You open your eyes, you see the fan, and then you get a notification saying, here are a bunch of weapons that you get to choose from.
He picked for me.
No, okay, what weapons? Oh god, no. I'm doing what I'm literally saying he shouldn't do. I'm doing it. I'm gonna pull back. I'm gonna blame that on the drink.
It's been like a year and a half since I picked up the game.
Grenade launcher. It's all about the grenade launcher, and I'll tell you why. The game was not built for you to pass up north directly, no matter how good sneak you are, no matter how good you are at combat. It is too early for you yet. However, one of the earliest DLCs, now this shows a great example of the original designer's intent to what the studio wanted. One of the earliest DLCs was called the Gunrunner's Arsenal. Now, this you used to buy on a CD to add into the actual game. That's how barbaric we were back in those days, whatever. So, once you downloaded it, right, you would then get access to, at the start of the game, it wouldn't be like a backstory, but rather it would be an implication of your backstory. And one of your item choices would be the mercenary. The mercenary would give you advanced leather, a reinforced leather, and a grenade launcher, and a bunch of different items. And then you just go around and you do your standard tutorial and all that, and you leave. However, outside of Good Springs, if you go directly north, traditionally you die. Not anymore, because now you have the grenade launcher. If you know what you're doing, you can carve a path through the rad scorpions and skip by the cazadors, which were put there exclusively by the designer for the smart arses who would train up a little bit and then kill off the rad scorpions. Nope. The cazadors were a new enemy solely designed to kill the smart arses. Not anymore, because the studios give you a new weapon. But here's the trick. You can say fuck all that and instead use the grenade launcher to kill all of the rad scorpions and stay in Good Springs. And instead of leaving at level 1 or level 2, you're leaving at level 15. That's how you start the fucking game. This is my magnum opus. I need to put this to paper. I need to be like the ultimate gaming guide to Fallout New Vegas. And it'll be the most bizarre collections, like you blink twice and you'll miss the moment where a character looks the other way. Then you can grab the item. Then you put the item here and then it'll glitch through, but it will fall back in another cell. So you leave the room and then you go 5 miles down the road and you pick up the item as it falls through the other cell. And then you get to access Todd's secret stash.
Okay. I think my reintroduction to you and my person should be just like an exclusive Fallout stream, because you guys would have the best fucking time.
We are guys in our we are white guys in our 30s.
Yes.
We will do okay.
I think you guys would have the best fucking time.
I actually think that the shit that's going on in Gaza right now can be resolved if Todd just re-released New Vegas. You see this IDF soldier putting like a fucking Hamas guy, and then you just see Todd coming in through the clouds, and like, Allah, Yahweh, and like, oh, I will remaster with all the original guys from Obsidian, New Vegas. And this time, you can import your saved characters from the original game. Holy shit.
Everyone would be on board immediately.
The DMZ in North and South Korea would just fall apart. Like it would just like people would cross and hug each other. COVID would actively commit suicide with a tear in its eye. But
no. So me and my person, we were watching the Fallout series, right? And we were on the first episode, and like immediately I clocked it. I was like, Raiders. And he was like, are you sure? And I was like, watch that chick's body language.
The tats, the gray hair.
Yeah, the main bitch.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh fuck, I think you're right. And then all the shit went down, and he was like, you fucking clocked it. Like, those were goddamn Raiders. And every single episode, we were hooked. We were supposed to, like, right before he left, we were only supposed to watch 2 episodes. We ended up watching 4. But we didn't watch the last one. And he was like, you have to promise that you won't watch it without me. And I was like, you have to do the same. He was like, but if I watch it in German, does it count? And I was like, yes. You can't watch it without me, you asshole.
All right. Troy, are you still in the chat? What did you say? If he's still in if he's in the chat right now, because he basically said the same thing when we watched it for the first time. Like he just went like, "Oh, those are Raiders." But like, what I was more interested about was when they go to the big town that isn't Megaton or Diamond City, but it's kind of like a tribute to both of them. Philly. Philly. So I guess Philly in September, am I right? But it's there. It's got like all the standard like post Wasteland shit. Now I am a colossal NCR fan. As a result, a lot of people I saw lost their shit to the point where kings and generals had to create a video that explained that it's good. And they're right. It's good that they actually changed the dynamic that much. What I didn't like was some of the casting. And
That's fair.
also the second last episode. Do you think there was one too many cop-out endings?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this now. The last episode does the exact same thing.
Oh no.
Yep, I'm guessing there's about, I'm gonna say 3 to 4 cop-out endings. Now that
Like,
doesn't change the lore. That doesn't change the story. That doesn't change the character development. But the pacing gets muddled, and I don't like that.
Like that was one issue that I had while watching the second to last episode, because I pointed it out. I was like, that's a cop out.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Like, I understand you're fondling my tits right now, but that's a cop out.
I beg your
It's happening
pardon.
on stream.
I'm fondling my own balls. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey.
It's a warm sack, as if many female streamers aren't clicking with one hand and clicking with another. I mean, come on, let's be real here.
I mean, I have to use one hand for push to talk, so
Yeah, so at this point, your thigh game is amazing. You have this baroque system of like pulleys and levers based on how many kegels you can do per second.
The other hand's holding my vape right now, but that's different.
Okay, but no, here's a more important question: what flavor vape?
Oh, it's just menthol.
Yeah, I'm getting creative. I thought you Southern girls knew a thing or two about taste.
Now the thing is, I could get one of those like 6,000 puff whatever the fuck flavor vapes for $25,
Hmm.
or I could spend $1 on this rechargeable base and get 2 of these menthol pods at 5% nicotine for $10.
Counter argument: you could not pump shit into your system, as I say as I crack open a beer.
Oh, I did send you a fun Shanny video.
I think we have plenty of time to watch, or at least try to watch, before we get distracted with our own bullshit. The next video.
Okay, so I will preface this.
I recognize this.
So, this video does come to us from 4/21/2019. On 4/20, Shanny spent over $1,000 on a blunt.
All right. Now,
Because it was the raw cone challenge. The raw cone itself can fit, I think it's three full ounces of weed.
Okay.
And they filled that shit. And they smoked it for 420.
Like I said, I recognize the face. I'm now wondering when will it kick in where I'm like, I recognize what's happening here. I know what this is. I've read the old lore. But at the exact same time, she always looks so disheveled and broken and sad. If she wasn't Shanny, if she was you making this face in this position at this time, it would be like the moment where she found out that she is indeed gonna have to go to court over custody of her children.
Like this was Colorado apartment number 1.
You know, if I actually took a blunt right now, her eyes would be amazing to draw. I don't know how else to describe it, but there would be a character. Did you ever play Disco Elysium?
No.
Do you ever see the characters from Disco Elysium, the artwork?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, well, the main guy in it is a cop with a huge set of mutton chops and like a beard and shit, but his eyes are so telling for what's ostensibly a mental breakdown that you have to play through over the course of the game. Shanny's eyes right now are that level of like sheer passion of like everything is dust. You know, like it's just I don't know what to say except that when I look at Shanny, I see like some sort of King Lear emperor on a pile of dirt. You know, like she looks broken.
May I say I had a horrible 420. You know, my head is like really fucking horrible.
Sinusy.
My nasal, my throat. I'm sick to my.
Does she have hay fever? Does she suffer with allergies?
It's because the day before she was drinking and she smoked 3 ounces in a blunt.
Oh, I did not know that could do that.
Stomach. I'm feeling like shit. Right? I'm like shit.
Like I said, I am
I'm
lightweight.
getting sick. So I go to the store to get some NyQuil. I lose my phone. And here I am dying in the store. I lose my phone. I'm sick.
Oh, what I should have asked from the beginning. Do you have any good Chantel?
Oh, foodie?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I don't follow her
can't
like
breathe.
that.
I'm ready to fucking throw up everywhere. I love that phone. I love my blade. My ZTA blade. I love that phone. Then I don't know, I got to the point where I ended up
Mrs.
puking
Puffate looking great
shitting
these days.
myself today. So I did not have a good 420. I don't know if it was that copious amounts of weed, but I'm telling you.
Did she say quotious?
Yeah.
I think she meant like copious, but it sounded quotious.
I don't know if it was that copious amounts of weed.
One more time. Quopious.
If it was that copious amount.
You see, the text knows what she was trying to say, but quopious.
The weed, but I'm telling you, I'm never gonna smoke like that ever fucking again.
I don't know.
Shit herself.
Nice. I mean, terrible, but also nice because it's her.
That's why I picked this video. She shit herself.
You see, kids, it's funny when you don't like them. Now, it's time I have to show you what I've been up to. and that's just gonna show some stuff I would have showed on Sunday. I've been getting into Lyle forever. Do you know who they are?
I fucking love Lyle. I am subscribed.
Working at Taco Bell, and the boss at the Taco Bell said that we have sort of a Krusty Krab and jump bucket type of rivalry with McDonald's across the street. He said that one of the managers came over there and started a fight with him. So now every time we see a McDonald's person, it's pretty much a brawl in the street, you know what I'm saying? It's MBK, that's McDonald's killers, you know what I'm saying? So if we see a McDonald's dude, it's over with. It's on site.
Isaiah, do you see an end to the...
All right, we know what's gonna happen, right? Both of them are gonna bleed themselves dry, and then you, in your most sexual but also most brutal Wendy's outfit, is going to descend on them like vultures with all the other emo Wendy's. And the reason I say you is because Magicus isn't here, and Magicus I don't think it could fit into the corset.
I think he could.
I think he could if we one of us held him down and the other one of us like grabbed the cords like we were doing a shot of fucking heroin in our arms, like grab it in your teeth and gotta yank it up. Emo. He could do emo English. Wendy's. Are you also? Didn't you at one point work in Papa John's?
I worked at Little Caesars.
Oh right, yeah, I knew it was a pizza place. I worked one night in Papa John's in the States. They work over here now, but no, for a whole bunch of reasons, no. But I did remember that Papa John's delivery was not the nicest of experiences, mostly because the guy I was driving with, if you didn't tip him right, he'd be one of those guys that would literally key your car. And for some reason, and I only realized this years later, was because they were all black. Like, he did not like that the guys who didn't tip were actually, or not, or tip enough, were black, so he would always key them. And then he'd give me some bullshit excuse, like, oh, they get, they're all, like, rich guys. Okay, cool, but, why are all these people coming out and screaming at us? Because we're driving away and they can't catch us? Like, that's what he said. Like, oh my god, like, please tell me like keying was not a major issue when you were working there. In Caesars, I mean. Hello?
I'm here.
No, like, I asked you a question, or did that just get lost in the ramble?
It got lost.
Oh, alright, well then I'm gonna need you to actually, like, pull me back from the rambling.
No,
Because my
sorry.
mind...
I also have small human in the doggo, so.
Violence, do you see a light at the end of the tunnel, or do you think that this will wage on for indefinitely?
They need to go apologize to my manager.
Don't key cars, folks. It's just not worth it.
Look, I don't even know, but I know that my manager cool. You know what I mean? So,
Isaiah, you've gotten to a critical point in your battle where you've forgotten what you were even fighting about.
man, I never knew. Working at Taco Bell, and the boss at the Taco Bell said,
By the way, I hate to say it to Taco Bell guy, but I gotta side with McDonald's. I mean, it's Taco Bell, for fuck's sake.
Oh
Like-
no, did I lose you?
No. That
Oh
I know.
shit. Hold on, let me leave and re-enter the call again.
Discord is gonna Discord. As far as I can tell, you guys can hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me now? No.
Why can't I hear you?
I can always disconnect. Hear me now?
I still can't hear you.
Yeah, give me a second. Sorry about this, folks. I just have to do the standard. Everything is ruined. La 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 la.
Ah, there you are.
Yay!
Hey.
I have no idea what happened, but Discord decided to completely detach my audio from Discord. It became default, which was not. No, there is no default on this hunk of junk that I cobbled together. But you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright. What the hell? Oh god, I've got a song for you. It's not directed towards you. I don't think it's directed towards any living creature, but it's gonna play all the same.
Yeah.
I think I might have lost my mind.
Yeah.
I think about you all the time.
Discord's a bitch, by the way.
Ain't it?
Is this by design? The way you make me feel inside. I wanna take you for a horseback ride. I wanna tell you I'll be by your side. I wanna show you how I'm running and hide from your love. From your love.
Alright, how much of this is fake and how much is this legit? What would you say?
As soon as I can see it, I'll let you know.
Wait, you can't hear it?
No, you've got to reshare.
Oh. Alright, alcohol's doing its job. I gotta wrap this up pretty soon.
There we go.
There we go. Oh god, I am sorry about that. That's alcohol.
It's okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
You can hear it now?
I can.
I think I might have lost my mind.
Unfortunately.
I think about you all the time.
What the fuck are we listening to?
I don't know.
Is this by design?
It's a
The way
thing.
you make me feel
I think.
inside.
What the fuck is this?
It's a true expression of love.
Are we sure?
Not all love is good love. You learned this, and I did in school.
Fair enough, but what?
My world. Just know I'll be there right behind you, girl. Kiss me through the wind. It's like a butterfly. Their love unfurls.
Hey, it's no... You deserve an Oscar, but...
It is a very mean and nasty place, and it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody.
Nobody.
Hit as hard as life. But it ain't how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
What?
Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. MC Brick! double barrel, all bricked up. Ass so fat, made me do a big nut. 6 times cut, but it's never enough because her rhymes
Now
so
we're-
fat when I enter your
now
butt.
we're
Yeah,
whitening
keep
it up.
growing, keep showing. Bar so real words never stop flowing. Find kind behind defined. Design combined, assign, sign blind. Confined, declined, inclined, lined and blind. Let me remind you that I will.
Wait, did he rhyme blind with blind?
He did.
He and he did it as like the third out of what should be a 4. So let's see how we can save it.
Find you. Back to the rhymes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He didn't save it, he made it worse.
You can't try and hang with this. Can't take a risk and
Oh, he made it
dangerous.
so
Flavorous,
worse.
but traitorous. Yo, this guy might endanger us.
I'm getting that Danny Phantom Killer Kid vibe from this video.
I wanna see you on a horseback ride. I wanna tell you I'll be by your side. I wanna show you how to run and hide from your love.
This is why I have to block every trans person who comes on to me.
And if you in my world,
They all seem to fall into this sort of category eventually.
feel the wind is like a butterfly. Your love unfurls. I wanna
You're
tell
not
you
thinking about it.
horseback ride.
They all do.
I wanna tell you I'll be by your side.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Show you how to run and hide from your love.
Alright, now do you see why I ask you if how much of this is staged and how much of this is like they think they can make these notes happen, but obviously they fail. Like how much of this is staged, basically?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
How much of this is staged?
None.
You think this is all 100% legit?
I think he's madly in love, just unsure how to approach it. Think Cobes if he didn't have the sex dolls.
Okay. But what about the incredible high notes that he can't reach?
Good on him for trying, but please do not that.
What about the mid-tier notes that he can't reach?
I'm trying to be optimistic, damn it.
Oh, somebody's taking a leaf from my fucking book, huh?
This is why we hang out, damn it.
Yeah, I'll see you in fucking August when you have your next time. I have to remind you all what it's all about. I hope she gave him the most mid blowjob ever as a reward for this. Like, she's thinking about fucking like what she's gonna make for dinner while she's giving head. That's how mid this blowjob is. She doesn't even notice if he comes or not. She just stops at a certain point and walks away without word. If he comes, he's like, oh, so that's what that flavor is. Otherwise, whatever. Now, what's this? Ooh.
I found out that I was related to the guy that I was dating. We took a DNA test and
Ooh.
we noticed we had a lot of similar relatives. And sure enough, we are actually twins. Our parents got separated and one took the other.
How long were you dating this guy before you found out he was your twin?
6 months.
Did you guys...
Ooh.
Neither of us knew. I feel kind of gross about it, but should I? I didn't know.
Well, hold on. First of all, You need to get into the details. How many fists were up in your ass? Was it 3? It was 3, wasn't it?
So what do we think is next here?
Well, that's kind of why we're calling you Geck, because we were conflicted.
I
We're like,
asked
do
Geck.
we keep dating? Do we?
No!
I think this one
No,
might
you
be above
don't.
my pay grade here. Have you spoken to a real therapist about this?
Perhaps we should look into that.
Perhaps. You should.
This was option A.
Perhaps? No. You break up immediately and you go on about your fucking business.
Oh my god, it's another 30 Rock reference. On the count of
God.
3, how many distances of relationship is it okay to date someone? 1 through 3. None. 2. I mean, none. Oh god, it's Cobes. Non-related until he came back from that family meetup. Speaking of, this is some Fallout shit.
Casper, known quite well around the world. From his Wyoming
I love that. It's very Scooby-Doo.
Human alive of age, non-related, cisgender
Gender
female. The meat he brews is gruesome, teeth and hair all fallen out.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. This is AI. And normally I'm against AI, but this, you know, I can't deny it. It's good shit. It's trash food for a trash era.
With his satanic cloud, human alive of age, non-related, cisgender female.
So majestic.
Psychotrolls curse him, but they don't realize his circle of protection lets him control their lives. Human alive of age, non-related, cisgender female.
Aw, son. Every time I see Son there with his big fucking puffy red cheeks. Oh. We lost you there, Mango? Focusing on small human. Gonna put down as a yes. I always thought every time we had Raisin on it would always be tricky because she has to time it into when she doesn't have the kids around, but Mango.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Was that another audio fuck up?
It was. I was going to say, because we've been here almost 4 hours.
I think it might be time to wrap it up.
I have a song for us to end on.
Sweet.
Hold on, let me. Oh, just share the channel. Hold on, let me. God damn it!
Link in the doobly-doo there for Mango on the off
Hold
chance
on.
you have know who I am, but you have no idea who Mango is. I mean, Jesus Christ, let's be real. It's the other way around. Please like and subscribe. I am a very small channel with a very small audience, but we love each other, except for the parts that we hate. Walnut
Hey.
Grove. Sweet.
There's the song pulled up. There we go. It's a fan favorite over on my channel. We watch it before every Cobes video, and I hope that your audience loves it just as much as mine does.
Well, let's wrap it up on that. And you want to say before we wrap it up?
Oh, check me out tomorrow morning. We're doing another round of stupid morning bullshit. And yeah, that's just about it.
As for me, see you Friday over on Twitch. Very quickly, let me check out what we are doing on Twitch. Schedule. Shadow of Mordor. We're gonna play more Shadow of Mordor. Right, that's it. Let's cobes it up because Jesus Christ, we should get at least through one video before the end of the evening, right?
Woo! Okay, that condom fucking reeks. Say I got sauce in my pants, god damn it.
I know this song.
God damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants.
Is it of age, Cobes? Is it of age?
Got sauce in my pants, god damn it.
His pants are.
I tell ya. Well, say I got pants. Say I got sauce.
Sauce.
You know I got pants. You know I got sauce. Got sauce in my pants. Got sauce in my pants. You know I got sauce in my pants. Some of this sauce in my pants. Son of a bitch.
Some
sauce
bitch.
in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants. Say I got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got some of this, got some of this, got some of this, got some of this sauce, pants, sauce, pants, sauce, pants, sauce, pants, sauce, pants, sauce, pants, sauce,
Listen, at the end of the day, if you don't have sauce in your pants, what's even the point of it? I mean, when you become a streamer, every single person receives in the mail a single empty sauce packet. We know what this means. And from there on out, you either get sauce in your pants or you don't. There's no shame in it. But why are you here if you don't have some? I have no less than 4 sauces in my pants. What are they? Oh, you gotta butter me up to find that. One of them is butter. But anyway, Mango, thank you. Drunken lunatic that is me was very, very, very happy to have thee.
I am so glad I was able to make it today, and I cannot wait for the next one because it's always a great time when I'm here.
Nothing. Just, that's nice. Thank you. I was gonna have this whole sort of thing like, me, blah, 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 but I'm like, appreciate it. And on my end, you, above all else, you're a very good listener.
I mean, how can I respond if I don't listen?
Well, half the time I don't give you the option to respond to it. Depending on depending on the person, I could say that while looking down on them. But now, lick my boot. But that's
Nah, you've got to look me in the eye because I'm tall as shit. Damn it.
Not as tall as me. You still gotta look up at me, motherfucker. Don't you forget, a few inches make all the difference.
How tall are you?
6.
Yeah, okay. So you're gonna be about eye level. Got it.
Yeah, my skull will, unless you rogue from X-Men and up when we meet, and knowing you, you're gonna bring the biggest fucking heels, aren't you?
No, I'm afraid of breaking my ankle.
So you bring boots?
No, I wear my size 13 Converses.
Good thing they were too poor to go to any fancy clubs, otherwise I'm gonna have to say. We're gonna show up to at best in the afternoon, we're gonna meet up for like one cocktail, and then we're like, there's somewhere where we won't go poor.
We're gonna show up and be like, okay, who has the cheapest drafts? Let's go.
There's actually, where my apartment is, a few, I think maybe a block or two across is is a local craft brewery and their bar. So I guess,
Ooh.
yeah, I guess we'll meet up there, and it's only 2 blocks down from the hatchet throwing place, so we can combo it. Maybe,
Hey, there you go.
yeah, maybe hatchet it up first, and then go to it. But beyond that, we're in a giant metropolitan area. There's bound to be tons of other stuff, so if anyone wants to chime in and throw some suggestions our way, we are open to them. Yeah, next time I will be on YouTube will be this Sunday when I do some bearded ramblings with Elf King and the return of Krendar. Well, probably of all the things we're talking about is that really shitty Bethesda studio cut off, Arcane and the like, Togo. But we'll talk about other things, so if you want to be involved in that, then join the Discord and do all that. Otherwise, yeah, bye.